Alright.
For the
We should have a little bit of time to figure it out. Let's do some housekeeping. Housekeeping. The only thing um I can think of is you guys are pretty clever. Um, yeah, like on a group, you guys are picking up a lot of, I mean, pretty much all kinds of different things. Like little hints from like somehow figuring out that just random shit. So, oh, I'm getting feedback. Where's that coming from?
John, I believe.
Really me.
I think John.
Okay. Um, man, sorry, that rattled my brain. Um, yeah, you guys are putting things together really quickly, so I want to kind of bring to the table. I'm 100. I just want to preface by saying I'm 100%. Like, if you have any questions, like how John's always saying, like, hey, out of RP, blah, blah, blah. Everybody else has kind of been picking up on that. I've been picking up on that too. Um, that's completely fine. But I think we can kind of cut a little bit more of the, I guess, metagaming or like mid-session recapping. I think we can cut that down to like character, like you guys interacting with each other as characters. And I want to like check. This isn't me just saying this is how we're doing it. I'm kind of bringing it to the table because this is going to open up, like, say, Luke kind of misinterprets something that Zeke says instead of like kind of coming out of the game and like trying to like be like, "Whoa, is this what you meant?" Oh, okay, duh. We can interpret it more as Malaki misinterpreting what Al says and kind of like carrying that awkward tension into the game. Does that make
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
I like that. Yeah.
Yeah. So that, I mean, you guys are everybody's pretty locked in and dialed in. Of course, if you have any questions or you need clarification, you can say like, hey, like out of RP, or like, hey, was her name really Tatiana again? Um, that's fine, but we don't. As far as like taking like 5 minutes to kind of recap before a big fight, or even like a big, if the characters want to like, hey, let's step outside of the Burgomaster mansion and like figure out our plan together. Um, but like once you're like in a conversation, I think everybody's smart enough to just kind of, or everybody has enough of the pieces of the puzzle to kind of push on from there. That makes sense. Does everybody agree? Does anybody have anything they want to add to that or clarify? Um,
Nothing to add. I
yeah,
like it.
I think that was, yeah. I mean, the RPing is pretty. You guys are killing it. So I just want to lean like more into it, basically.
Okay.
Steer us further into that. I'm not gonna kill the fucking party because you guys misinterpreted something, right? That would be lame. You'll have
Lightning struck down from heaven.
there will be hints, and you guys are smart enough to pick up on at least some of the hints. So you don't have to be, you still want to be cautious, you still want to be smart, but like that'd be dumb if I'm punishing you guys for like playing the game and leaning into the RP. But does anybody have any other random thoughts? Of course, if you guys have anything you want to add or clarify or change or bring up, I mean, honestly, even in the middle of the game, I'm not, maybe, keep it limited, but anytime, message, text, talk amongst yourselves, whatever. But if nobody has anything else, we can move into recapping. Which I think pretty much the entirety of last session was the combat at the Bone Grinder. Yeah, you guys were getting pretty rattled by the hags that were in that windmill. You know, seemingly like pretty rustic, uh, old windmill that had like three hags. It seemed like they were kidnapping children, um, somehow getting their hands on a bunch of children and eating them or turning them into pies. You guys didn't really figure out too much. You kind of grabbed a couple of the kids that were still there and got the fuck out. Um, Constantine did, after the fight, go back inside and was going to burn the place to the ground, but ended up getting trapped upstairs with one of the hags. And kind of made a bargain for his life to where he would leave the windmill standing, and he'd get to walk away, you know, with his life. Um, so after that, the party made their way to Velaki, with a couple kids, a couple new members of the party, Freak and I forget the name. Oh, it was Freak and Myrtle. Crazy names. Yeah, a 3-year-old girl and a 5-year-old boy named Freak. So yeah, you guys made it to Velaki, got through the gates, no problem, and made your way to the blue. You made your way to a tavern, the
The
Blue
blue
Water
water.
Inn, and got some. You got some. Ismark was able to get you guys some rooms, some board and food for the night, and and the party just crashed, knocked out. Um, it was a long night, probably like 2 a.m., maybe even later. By the time you guys actually made it to your rooms, it was like that morning you guys had left from the Vistani encampment, major travels through. You were planning on crashing at the windmill, and then ended up having this insane fight, and then had to push on even further from there. Um, yeah, almost lost a couple party members in that fight, but somehow got a double fear off or some shit like that. Um, yeah,
Yeah, that was fun.
yeah. Barely made it out with everybody. Not a single death. Uh, and yeah, any more
Ooh.
questions? Anything to add? Um, I believe
Don't think so. I think
the
the gate. I think the people at the gate. We conversed with them for a second about the kids and where we might be able to.
yes, they
And
told you like there's no orphanage, but there's a church. Father Lucian. Um,
yeah,
you know, if you had kids and you had to get rid of them, that's where you would go, is the church. They would handle that type of stuff. So, yes. So we'll pick up in the, what is it? We'll say it's about 2:30, maybe 3 a.m. does that feel about right? You guys are in bed, starting to doze off. Um, Pretty, there's probably still people down in the. Oh my gosh. There's probably still people down in the bar. Um, the bar was pretty packed. You don't know if it's a weekend or what, or if this is just a regular occurrence in Barovia or Villaki. You did notice that in Barovia, not a lot of people in the bar, but also not a lot of people in the town. You did kind of get wind that like all there really is to do in Barovia, not just a village, but all of Barovia is to like um, drink wine. Kind of makes sense if you're trapped in a place and you're gonna live and die here. Uh, the least you can do is try to numb some of the pain, or at least forget where you are for a little while. So that's kind of so you definitely feel a lot of that in this tavern, just the amount of people and people staying out late. Even as you guys start to drift off to sleep, you can still hear people moving around downstairs and singing songs and telling stories and getting rowdy. And as you guys start to drift off, you hear a loud shattering coming from below, and then something that sounds like a table being flipped over and possibly hitting a wall. You hear some loud voices, um, you know, pretty loud altercation. Um, and then everything goes quiet before you guys, too exhausted to be curious, doze off to sleep. Um, I should probably pull you guys in here. And okay, wrong floor. Let's see, does this look right? Um,
From my perspective, looks good.
so yeah, is this everybody's on this page?
Yes.
Everything looks right, assuming doors were closed. Um, Al, I'm gonna ask for a D20 roll. This is going to be a roll for Kalen.
Is it a public role?
Yeah. Yeah.
11.
Um, all right. Uh, yeah. You wake to find the bed next to you empty. Previously that evening, you that was the bed that Kalen crashed out in. Um, you wake up. I don't know. Is Al like generally a heavy? If
Is
like,
Al a heavy sleeper?
yeah, would he have noticed if Kalen just woke up early and walked out of the room?
No. He's a deep sleeper.
Okay, so yeah, Al's got I just heard from Tyson. He's visiting family. Okay,
Okay.
he's alive.
Yeah, as long as he's alive.
That's where Kaylin is as well. Popped up early to go visit some family.
In Velaki.
It's from here, never told us.
We do not know where Kaylin is. It's probably out in the hallway. Yeah, I'll go ahead and actually, what the fuck? You guys hear a knocking at your door? I guess Al would hear the knocking. Some knocking at his door.
Is this mine and Constantine's door?
No, this is Al. Al's
Okay,
door.
okay.
And it is earlier in the morning now. This isn't. It's been about.
No one's
probably-
there.
There's somebody knocking on your door. Oh, did you open the door?
I opened it.
Oh, somebody is there. I just didn't. I can't remember. It's
Hello?
it's an older woman. You can give me a perception check.
Nice. 20, but not nat.
I mean, yeah, this is the. This is the woman from. You recognize her as the woman when you guys came in. She was serving drinks behind the bar. Oh, hello. I brought you some breakfast.
Oh, thanks.
You know if your friends are awake yet?
No, actually, one of my friends that I bunked with is missing. Have you seen him?
I have not. Yeah, sorry, I was tending the bar all evening. He didn't come inside. Um, you said he's missing.
Yep. Went to bed around the same time, woke up, and he was in the room.
That is very strange. Yeah, I'm afraid I can ask around and see if anybody's seen anything. Will you guys be staying here again tonight?
I'm not sure. I'll have to speak with my party and make a
you
decision
can.
with them.
I'll be, the worst case, I'll be here this evening. It's getting close to our bedtime, but we will. I'll ask around if I get any information. Check in with me this evening.
I didn't catch your name.
I'm Danica.
Danica.
Danica Dorokova.
I'm Al if I didn't mention that.
There's not supposed to be ominous music.
I'm Al.
I am Al.
Fredo.
Hear me.
Yeah, let me drop off this food for breakfast for the rest of your friends. She knocks on the door to to her right, Constantine and Malachi's door.
I'll walk over and open it.
I brought you guys some breakfast. She steps in, places it on the table. You guys can just leave everything in here. We'll clean up after you're gone. She then goes and knocks on the final door. Ismark opens it up. Hi. Um. Oh, food. I'm hungry. Um. Here you go, kids. The kids are kind of like grabbing stuff off of the trays. She ends up just kind of gently handing them the trays. Let's see. Yeah, they kind of managed to not spill the stuff everywhere. Um, then they both go sit in the corner, put the trays on the floor, and start like eating off of the floor, making a mess. It's a big mess. Um, all right, if you guys need anything, we'll be downstairs for about another half hour. Um, and she walks away. She is gone.
Okay. I'll
Mm,
wrap up eating my food. I'm assuming Constantine's awake.
Assuming. He is muted now, though.
He is muted.
We cannot hear you, John.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Yes, I'm awake.
Do you want to go catch up with the others? Maybe downstairs. See if they're downstairs already.
Absolutely.
I'll walk to the corner where the kids were eating and cast prestidigitation just to try to clean up the area.
All right. You're casting.
Prestidigitation. It just
Just a,
cleans
just
like
a,
one
just
cubic foot of area.
okay. Just clean out the little toddler mess.
Yeah.
Um, yeah. This. What's her name? Myrtle is 3, so like as soon as it gets cleaned up, she's like smearing, just making a ball in her hand, like trying to rub it on the walls and just making a mess. I'm trying to like
All right.
squish eggs down into the cracks of the floor, just like why not? Um, just doing things that make no sense.
Might need to find a place for these kids soon.
I'm
Okay. They want to
bored.
go downstairs. Let's see what everybody else is doing.
All right.
I would like to head downstairs. I'm not sure which. With the staircase in front of me, I'm assuming.
Yeah, pull you guys down. I do need to clean up a little bit. So, yes. Where is everybody? Down. Okay. Yeah, you guys are downstairs. You go as you. Oh wait, you don't come in from here. You come in from out here. Bad. Yeah, the staircase leads to the outside. Um, and then leads to the front of the tavern. Um, I guess are you guys going inside of the tavern? What is the plan
And
here?
what's the correct terminology? Just simple question. Can I see like a church steeple anywhere? Like if I'm looking around, I think we got told if we just kept going straight, we wouldn't miss it, right? Or was that the previous town?
Yeah, he said like it was on the other side. Keep walking down the main road and it'll be on your right. You guys never passed it.
Yeah.
You probably where are you? Yeah, from your understanding, you're probably in the middle of the town.
Yeah.
Um, So you just keep walking the direction that you got to the end. You would eventually hit the church according to the directions from the guards.
Well, now that the children have been fed, do y'all think we should go ahead and look for the church and drop them off, or do y'all want to see if we can gather some information in the tavern before we go?
I'm down for either. Going straight to the church and finding a place for them.
Church.
Yeah. I feel like
What about you, Al?
Sounds good.
let's go ahead and make for the church then, and then possibly look for a shop. I want to see if I can replenish some of the things that were lost to the mess a few days back.
To the church. You still haven't replenished?
Well, I mean, I can even just say this as we're walking. I'm kind of in the market for a shield. Just something to hold in my offhand. So
All right. So yeah,
I
I mean,
am
as you
very
guys keep
broke.
walking down, yeah, as you guys like start walking, you do hear like some commotion coming in, some kind of commotion coming from a street down behind you. Um, you guys still want to keep going down this road and just let it be?
Does it sound like like brawling or just loud
Um,
crowd
just like
chatter?
loud crowd chatter, you know. So it almost sounds like, maybe like the downtown center of town, um, from behind you, or you can go in the opposite direction, head towards the church, as you
Something
originally planned.
something's definitely going on over there. Do y'all want to take a detour? Or
Yeah, it's
should we
not
just keep pressing
like
on?
not like dangerous. It's just like,
Yeah.
hey, you want to go check out what this crowd, head towards the crowd, or try to unload these children. Um,
I'm in
yeah,
favor of
as
continuing to the church, but I'm fine if y'all want to divert. Can be persuaded.
I'm fine with keep going to the church. Make
I
sure
think
these
I think
kids are safe first.
I think the quicker we get the kids to safety and out of our
Church, let's get rid
hands,
of the kid.
yeah, the quicker we can figure out what our next course of action is really. Because really we need to
yeah,
have a discussion about in general,
yeah. As you
just
guys start heading off, Myrtle grabs. Everybody pick a number 1 through 4.
say it out loud or just hold it.
Say it out loud, and then each number has to be a different number. So we have a 3, 2. Who wants to be number 1? You get 1 or 4. 1 or 4 for Al. Which one?
4.
No,
Alright,
John rolled a 4. You get one,
it's
Al.
3. It's the
1.
Myrtle grabs Zaris by the hand. And she says, I'm hungry.
You just ate.
I don't like that stuff.
Oh, maybe the church has food.
Oh, well, I'm hungry right now.
Sucks.
She just starts crying. Like spitting. And just being an all around ridiculous toddler.
Oh, look at this. And I just hold up my fingers. I cast prestidigitation again, and it just creates a
Sorry.
shower of sparks, like a sparkler.
She just starts crying even louder. It's yeah. So the whole way you guys are walking down, Um, you got just a crying toddler with you.
Are we near grass? Like is this ground like grassy?
There, as you get closer, kind of, it's pretty just like stone and houses pretty much everywhere through here. But as you get closer, once you see the church off in the distance, there is like patches of grass and trees and such.
Okay.
Zaris, can you shut the kid up? Give it some cheese or something.
I don't have any of that.
I have no rations myself either.
I grab some grass and cast prestidigitation again, which can flavor up non-living material,
You
and
give her
then
some.
hand her some grass and tell her it's good candy.
Does it look like candy?
No,
Are
it
you
just looks like
handing
grass.
her a pile of grass?
Yeah.
She like takes it and then throws it and then just continues to cry.
Fucking wizards, man.
Um,
That's all I got.
all right. As you guys approach what appears to be the church that you're aiming for, it's a slouching, centuries-old stone church that has a bulging steeple in the back and walls lined with cracked, stained glass windows depicting pious saints. A fence of wrought iron encloses a garden of gravestones next to the church. A thin mist creeps among the graves. Um,
Anybody outside that we could approach, or
nobody is outside of these wooden doors. One of them which is cracked open, enough for you to walk through, no problem.
let's keep going, I suppose. Go ahead and walk in.
Just a moment. This map is a little dark, but it is light outside. Okay, we got everybody here.
Are Ishmark and Irina with us, or did we leave them at the end? I guess we never clarified, did we?
They would be with you.
Yeah, I assume they'd be
So-
moving with us.
Arena and Ismark. Okay. Yes. So yeah, you guys approach this church, which is pretty large. About 3-4 times the size of the church back in the village of Barovia. Valky is a much larger city, so it makes sense they would have a much larger church. Yeah, you guys have control of your characters, so... Oh, you need the kids, too. Alright, there's... And Freak is hanging out with... Let's see... Who is number 2? Who is number 2?
Me, I think.
Um,
Yeah, it was me.
yeah, Freak is just kind of trailing you.
Okay. What's the scene? We walk. I mean, obviously, I see this person here. Is
Yeah,
it?
you guys walk in. You see an older lady, kind of sobbing in one of these back pews. You only see like a couple other people, sitting in these pews, and way up front you can see what appears to be a priest on the far side.
I will, I guess if freaks with me, I can select us both, I think. I'll kind of look over to the woman. You said she's kind of sobbing?
Yeah.
Older lady. Okay. Yeah, I'll ignore that for now. I'll just keep going. Only other person in a pew is this guy up here.
Yes.
Oh, whoa, it goes further. It goes way further. Okay. What's this guy up to? What does he look like just as I pass?
Nothing. Just kneeling in prayer, with his
Okay.
head down. Can't
Okay.
see too much, but he's not.
I won't disturb him.
Go ahead and give me a group perception check.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you guys notice lady by. She keeps like turning her head to like look at you guys.
The one who
She's
was
like
crying
looking.
was?
Yes, she's still like crying, but she takes like very special notice of you guys as you're walking. Or
Was she
anybody else.
like in nun's robes or anything like that, or was it just normal
She's
clothing?
in plain clothes.
I guess like one of the times she like looks up, like I'll just try to like lock her gaze for a second. Would she like look away in that case? Like if I
She
locked
does.
eyes with her? Okay.
This is the lady in the back.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna come around here. Is that that's a, what you call it? A little,
Pew.
oh, is that that's a column right there next to me?
That's a pew.
Yeah,
Oh, oh,
those the seats are called pew. Oh yeah, there is a column.
oh, yeah. I see what you're saying.
Okay, I'm just gonna lean against that column where I can see all the way to the front and keep an eye on her.
Okay.
All right. If there's nothing notable about this guy on my right, I'm gonna keep on keeping on looking for the father. What's up with old boy on the front row?
Yeah, again, just another person kneeling in prayer. Silent prayer.
Zaris, do you want to do the talking? You're a little bit more of a people person than I am. I mean, I don't mean talking, or I don't necessarily have a problem with talking to the father, but do you want to?
Sure. Oh, I can.
Okay. Okay. You go ahead and take the lead on this then.
Remember, y'all are having that conversation in game.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right. Good morning.
Hello, Father.
Guys are a bit early for our evening service.
Well, we found
Aye.
these. Oh, I'm
Go
sorry.
ahead.
I was just gonna say we found these kids who were about to be eaten, so we saved them and thought we could bring them here.
About to be eaten. Oh,
Yes.
sounds terrible.
It is Barovia.
You guys are too cute to be eaten. He walks up and grabs the little boy by his cheek. He's not in a creepy way. He's being like a more of a
Okay.
Yeah, I
More
started
of
to
a
get concerned.
I did
break
too
the
immediately.
tension. more of a like break the tension of you just saying like these kids were about to be eaten in front of the kids.
Mhm.
So he's trying to kind of lighten the mood a little bit. That's kind
Wait,
of a
this
lot
one's been
for.
crying the whole time.
Oh no! What's wrong, little one?
I'm so hungry. They haven't fed me. They said I don't need food.
Oh, come now. He reaches underneath his and pulls out some like a couple loaves of bread.
Communion crackers. Oh.
And they are like ripped up. And he gives her, here, try these. They're delicious. I have cookies too if you want some. But you have to eat all that whole bowl. Um, she starts snacking away, stops crying and sobbing. Seems pretty happy. Um, yes, the church can, under normal situations, would be able to find a new home for the children. At least keep them here uh, until we can find someone to adopt them. But he kind of gets the kids preoccupied with the food and walks you guys over, kind of out of earshot of them. I'm afraid it's the church might not be as safe. I do fear for the safety of the children if they were to live here.
Well,
What-
we are traveling around Barovia, so I don't think they're safer with us.
What do you mean they wouldn't be safe here? Has something changed recently?
Would you mind if we spoke somewhere more private?
Name the place.
Go into my side office here.
Okay.
Okay, who's going inside? Just the two of you? Where's Al at, by the way?
I'm sitting
Oh.
next to the grieving woman.
Okay. Do you want to... Are Zaris and Malachi gonna follow?
Oh yeah. I'm going in.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
Thank
not
you.
going to. I'm gonna stay out here and keep an eye on these two parishioners.
All right. Irina and what's his face will follow you guys in there. And they close the door behind you. Yeah, we'll go ahead and hop over to you guys down here. Yeah, what is Al's just you kneel next to her?
Yeah, I go. Hey, what's wrong?
Oh, quite nosy, aren't you? I'm sorry. Are you what do they call them? Mercury? I'm sorry. I'm new to this. If I pay you, can you go find my son for me?
Oh, what's your son's name?
His name, so many names.
Is it Freak?
That's what I'm thinking.
His name is not Free.
Daggum. No, sorry.
um, his name was Udo Luco.
Udo Luco. Did I catch that?
Yes, Udo Lukovic. I don't know what I'm so worried about him. I think he was arrested or taken by the burgomaster. I mean, my son's always been very outspoken, but I don't think that warrants him being jailed and holed away. I just think that the burgomaster is overstepping his bounds, right?
Well, I'm not from here, but is your son still within the city limits?
Yes, I believe. I mean, the only place I believe. I mean, I don't know for a fact.
Okay,
But
well, what I can do for you is keep an eye out for Udo. And if I see him, I'll bring him back if it's within our means.
please,
I'm here with some friends.
I can pay you. Please.
Do you want to agree on a payment right now?
I can. This is all I have. She hands a pouch. With pretty hefty pouch. Pretty hefty.
I'm clearing my throat from across the room.
Holy crap! I gotta turn you down. What the hell?
Well, I'm being loud on purpose to get somebody's attention.
Gotcha. I got 200%.
One second. My friend's trying to get my attention. I'll be right back.
With her money? You run away with her money?
I'll be right back. I promise.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
you speed away. How far away? Was that a sprint?
Yes.
You might have, yeah. I mean, you book it over there 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. Yeah, I mean, you run over there pretty quickly. You know, you cross the whole church in 6 seconds. Dead sprint though.
Hey, I don't think we need to be taking on any more projects at the moment. Let's get rid of the one we've got now, and then we can discuss this with the group.
Okay, sounds good. She was a little pushy, but I'll take care of her. All right, I'm gonna walk back over to her. I'm just gonna drop the bag in her lap, be like, I'll keep an eye out for your son, but we'll take the payment if we're able to find him.
She says nothing and just goes back to crying.
Okay, bye.
Yeah, she doesn't respond to that. All right, let's go.
You rolled a perception of 25 before. Is there anything? I assume that's over. Do you want me to roll a perception again? Is there anything happening with the guy up front or anything else I can notice?
I mean, yeah, on the perception 25, nothing. There's nothing else like weird. There's nothing out of the ordinary. These two guys have still like just been kneeling in prayer. You don't like know that they're wearing like common clothes, right? They're not like suited up. Like, could they be hiding a dagger? Yeah, but like a sword. Nothing dangerous. There's nothing weird. Nothing that would strike you out of the ordinary.
My neck itches a little bit, so they could be hiding fangs. So I'm gonna stay right where I'm at, watching both of them.
All right. Yeah. Nothing else going on in here. Okay, back to Lucian. Um, as the door closes, Father Lucian begins to speak, but still in his quiet, hushed voice. This church used to be a haven. And rightfully so. We had the bones of a saint buried in the crypts below us. Until recently, they were stolen a few days ago. And now this church is no better than any other building made of stone and glass windows. There can be no protection within these walls until if those bones were to
Do
be
you know who
returned.
stole them? Or where they might be?
He's silent for a while. He's in thought. Give me an insight if you wish. Both of you can if you want.
$16.
Yeah, on a 16, his eyes, you notice his eyes like light up when Zerasax asks him, "Do you know who took the bones?" But Father Lucian speaks. I don't know, but the only you there's only one other person I have even spoken to about these bones. To be honest, I need you to promise me. I need you to promise me you will not mention bone to anyone. You four are the only ones that know about these, aside from my altar boy.
We do have 2 more in our party, and for us to help you, they would have to know.
I have no choice. I've told one other soul, and look at what has happened.
Seems like a pretty
Word.
hasty jump, no? From telling one soul to telling 4 that you met moments ago.
Well, it's
Are you
not
that
like we could
desperate?
steal them again.
It might appear to be haste to you, but this has been the only thing I've been thinking of, the only thing I've been praying for 3 days. And then you came on the third morning, as is written. So I would appear to be haste from your perspective, but it has been very long, very. I do not know what will become of this church if those bones are not returned. Um, I would start by questioning my altar boy. I regretfully told him of the bones, as I said 3 days before, and uh, actually it's been about what, 4 days. Sorry, I haven't slept. 4 days I told him about the bones. The next day, the bones are missing. Um, again, without the bones, we are simply sitting in a glass house. You can leave the children here, but I cannot promise them safety.
As Zara said, I mean, at least being indoors is better than on the road with us. We will we'll speak it over with our party in private and make a decision. But if you could hold the children for now, we'll inform you of if we are gonna question the altar boy or not. Thank you, Father.
Please. That's all he says as you guys turn to leave. Mm, yeah, as you guys like, you notice Ismark and Irina kind of having a quiet argument between themselves.
Can I hear any of the outtakes or?
Yeah, you're just trying to stand, what, 5 feet away?
I mean,
10 feet?
realistically, I'm kind of in transit to Al and Constantine, so I mean, I guess just as I'm kind of walking away, I mean, I guess that's all I notice is that they're kind of bickering.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, they're brother and sister. Brother and sisters fight all the time, and I've got a feeling. I'll even say it's Cesaris. I have a feeling that they might be getting impatient with whatever it is. I mean, we really need. It's been a while. We really need to just kind of have a talk as a party and decide what it is we're even doing anymore. I know you've expressed that you believe that Irina might be the key to defeating Strahd, but I don't know. Originally, our goal was to escort her to safety and then be done with them. And so if that has changed, it needs to be vocalized and decided upon as a group, no?
Well, the safety was to this church, I guess, and so if that is still the goal, then the bones are the goal.
Yeah. Okay, so I assume we're just saying that as we're kind of just walking down the center aisle. Where the gang at? Where the gang at? Is
Where Al and Constantine just waiting for the boys to show back up?
Al's been praying.
Okay. Silent prayer.
Yes.
Okay. Give me. Let's have. Let me think. Let me think. Nah. Okay, you guys regroup. And a couple minutes later, Irina and Ismark walk up. Ismark speaks up. we need to either find those bones or get my sister out of here. Um, I don't know what your plans are, but my plan is to find my sister a safe place from Strahd.
And
I
out of
would
our
agree.
piece. So did you guys tell us everything that the priest told you?
I was just
We
about
haven't
to.
yet. No, we definitely haven't yet. We just
Oh.
walked up.
All right. So
Um,
the priest said that this church is no longer safe. That somebody stole the bones of a saint that was underneath. And he tasked us with helping to find those bones, to ask his altar boy first. And we are the only ones that know of this.
I'm looking at the lady across the way and the guy up there. Did they overhear what we just said?
no. It's the old lady could probably hear you guys but she's like still audibly crying. Like she's not able to hear you over her own sobbing, and then the guy's too far away. So you guys can have a conversation here without anybody overhearing.
We'll tell you that the old lady has a gray question mark above her head. She has a side quest for us, but right now we've chosen not to accept it. She would like us to go and find her son.
Maybe the past and merge, but yeah, I'm looking. Bones are top priority in my mind.
Did the old
Ismark.
man say where the altar boy was?
I think
I,
near the altar at the front.
yeah, I think we saw him up there. But furthermore, whenever the old woman told everyone's fortunes over the past day or so, we've been having these conversations about it. What we need to clarify what the plan is. We initially set out from Barovia to bring you, Irina, to safety, and Ismark decided to come along with us. Has any of that changed in light of thinking that you might be a critical piece? Because I know originally the thought was simple escort mission. We drop you off and we continue on our journey in these lands, trying to figure out why we're here and what we can do to get back to where we came from. But things have changed, it appears, and we just need to kind of put our finger on the pulse about where we're going to go from here. Is this a church we even need to deem safe again if we're just going to continue on our travels? Are we going to stay in this town and do a few odds and ends jobs to gather information and get gold? What is the plan? What are we doing?
My understanding, Malaki, was that we had thought that Velaki was going to be a safe place for Irina, but we had gotten some sort of intel that we needed to move on with her and take her to the next town over, which I cannot recall what its name was. Does
The
anybody have
Abbey.
that in the notes?
Maybe not a town, but the next abbey over.
Yeah,
That
the next
was
Yeah,
abbey.
the Abbey. Yeah, the Abbey.
the Abbey of Kresk was. This was Ismark. Um, the Abbey of Krez is what the father mentioned, but he was also a very tortured man. I I want my sister to be safe, but she has a will of her own.
I say the next clue in the Irina saga is at the Abbey, and I'm inclined to help this priest with his missing bones.
Yeah, I mean, a safe
I r-
haven would be nice for all of us.
It's true, but in the Gren, whose fortune was it again that that possibly told of Irina's involvement in the destruction of Strahd, or at least that's what we've interpreted it as. Whose fortune was that?
Barovia's.
Barovia's in general. It didn't come up in a specific reading.
There was just an innocent card that said, and she said, evil's bride is the one we seek.
Irina, how do you
It
feel
was
about
the
this?
it was the Avenger. It was the Avenger card. Is what I have. The Sword of Sunlight at the
Irina,
Dragon's House. Light or someone who will help in the final battle.
I
Irina, what do you want your part to
do
be?
believe in Madam's Eva's readings, and I will follow you, but we need some type of plan. I do not wish to wander blindly. I I will follow you, but I'd prefer to not do it with my eyes closed.
Malaki, both things can be true. We need to get her safely to the Abbey, and if she's important in the last battle, then that will become apparent. But my guess is we've got to get her to the Abbey first.
I don't disagree. I'm just trying to have a campfire chat without the presence of a campfire. Just trying to get clarification on what exactly our goal is. Has it changed? How much time are we to spend in these connecting towns while on this main task of escorting? Should we
Smart.
spend any time here at all? Should we just leave the kids? I mean, Bones are
Smart speaks up. Um, if my sister is to have a place in this so-called final battle, if she is to be a piece in the destruction of Strahd, very well, but she must be safe until that moment comes. Is it not?
We could get the bones and then make this the safe haven, go on to the Abbey, see if that fits in.
What do you think, Al?
From everything I've gathered, I say we make it a priority. Do we have any leads on the bones?
The
Yes,
father
sir.
told us that we could question the altar boy. Apparently, the only other soul on this realm that knows of the bones' existence was the altar boy, and then within 30 seconds of meeting the father, he told 4 people about it. So I'm not sure of the father's truthfulness, to be honest, but he gave us a lead, and the lead was the altar boy, which is right over there.
I think our goal right now is to make sure Irina is safe, and we have two options to do that. But one of the options, the Abbey, was recommended by a man whose sanity wasn't all there. And I say perhaps we knock two birds with one stone and get the bones to restore the protection of this place and also provide Irina a
I
safe place.
I must be honest, in all of my study Let's find out. Okay, never mind. What do I know about bones protecting churches? Nat 20.
Nat 20.
And this is, I mean, it just flavor.
Natural 20.
I mean, you're just trying to figure out if you've got a gut check that this would even be a thing, right, Luke?
Right, like, is she even going to be safe if the bones are back?
Yeah.
What are the consequences of the bones being gone?
Yeah, it is pretty common. There maybe not common, but there's definitely documented instances of like saints, and this is like a common practice of saints being buried below church.
Okay.
And providing whatever protections from the church.
So then,
And there are like some specific examples of the ground becoming hollowed,
okay.
such as that of the what is it, hollow,
Somewhat making it sacred, kind of like a miniature barrier or whatever from evil.
Hollowed ground.
No.
Hollowed ground, I believe, is the name of a spell.
Okay.
The hollow spell.
Okay.
HALLOW.
Well, in my readings in the past, I've definitely seen and read credible sources to say that bones of a saint can provide safety and protection from evil. So if we are to make this place safe again, we should probably question the altar boy. I will say that I do have a certain method of ensuring that truth is told during a line of questioning, so I can definitely volunteer to question the boy. But if we all want to go and somewhat try to intimidate him instead, and it's just a child, I'm sure we can get the truth out of him one way or another. Really up to y'all.
No, I'll hold back. No need to intimidate. One or two go.
Okay. Well then, I volunteer to go. Anyone else?
Zeke's very childlike. So,
Al, would you like to accompany me?
Sure, why not?
It's Mark Arena. You can stay here, and we will be back.
I'll have Des follow you just invisibly in case anything's needed.
Okay.
Al feels a raven land on his shoulder. An invisible raven.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. He freaks out for a second. He starts like rolling on the ground.
I'm going to. Did the father stay in his office?
I was just trying to look Des.
That was weird.
He probably wouldn't just be sitting back in there.
Okay.
Let's see. Myrtle runs up and grabs a hold of Al's cloak pretty tightly with both hands.
Was there something wrong, Myrtle?
I'm hungry.
Oh my goodness. I just keep walking.
Okay, she's like, well, let's see. I'm gonna need an athletic or a strength check from you. It's contested. She has -1, but she rolled a 17, so
Oh
you have to beat
my
a 16.
I got a 14.
Yeah, she's not letting go. You're just dragging her behind you.
Okay,
Um,
I'm dragging her to the altar.
Al,
yeah,
just
she.
Al, do you have any food? Do you have anything?
I don't. I checked my bags earlier. I don't have anything.
I have some rations.
Just
Myrtle, go back to Constantine and Zeres.
So I pull out a ration and I go over to her wherever she's at.
She is pretty far. Would Constantine be aware of all this?
Oh yeah, you guys tell me.
I mean,
I don't think so.
Let's see.
Zaris, is Zaris looking through Des at the moment, or is he just vibing? What's he doing?
This is about 100 feet away, so it's like in your line of sight. You would, you know, if
Hold on. You see Al like just shrugging off Myrtle, like just pushing her off.
yeah, would that trigger Constantine to like run over?
Well, I know that she was hungry before, right?
Right, and then she,
Yeah, and you
you
probably
know,
never saw the father give her food. So
mm,
I didn't.
That's
yeah.
right.
all
Why?
right, so it's
Wait, hang on, I'm confused. Out of RP, why is she here? I thought she stayed. They didn't stay with the priest.
they're
The two kids.
the priest. They're up here with the priest.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm just out of view. Sorry. Okay.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Mm. All
Here
right.
I can.
I mean, I'm happy to roll to see if it would motivate me to go take her up.
Yeah, up to you.
Okay.
Or I mean, if you, depending on like what Constantine, if he's just trying, you can do like a perception. We'll make it like pretty low, like a 12. Yeah, so you can. Constantine's kind of able to put it together. Like Marvel's kind of hurts in these guys as they're.
All right. So I'm gonna head over there. Where all the way up here. I'm gonna grab. It's just the girl.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna
Myrtle's
grab her. What's her name? I'm sorry.
Myrtle.
Myrtle. Child, come with me. And I pick her up and put her on my hip. If I can do that, I'm happy to do a strength check or whatever. And then I'm going to try
Yeah,
to give her the food as I walk back.
you're gonna have to make a. If you're just gonna go ahead and straight up grab her.
Mm-hmm.
She failed. I mean, she rolled a 4. So you just, unless you roll in that one.
Which one am I running? Strength.
Strength or athletics or. Yeah, you're able to scoop her off.
hey, I've got to take a work call. It'll take 5 minutes. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, I can roll 19 all day long when it's daycare, but I can't do it when I'm fighting.
Yep.
All right, so I'm just going to pick her up and I'm going to start walking back to where I was. Or, you know what, I'm going to walk back to this first pew and just distract her with some food and see if she'll
All
take
right.
that and be cool.
What kind of food are you giving her?
It's just hardtack and cheese, that kind of stuff. Just
Okay.
field rations.
Yeah, she doesn't eat any of it, but she does start like tearing it apart and just like sprinkling it like on the floor.
Oh my gosh.
Just say, little sister, you need to eat. If you're hungry, you need to eat.
Good.
This is
She's not like saying anything. She's just being like a little gremlin.
Okay. I've got my shield with me, so I'm gonna put the shield down and put her on top of the shield on the inside and let her kind of use it to rock back and forth as like a little toy or something. Just anything to distract her.
Yeah, I mean that keeps her busy for, I mean, a couple minutes. But then again, she like grabs the food and starts like stuffing it inside of any little nook and cranny and crack she can find on the shield. Just going at it.
She did that back at the end, didn't she?
Yeah.
With eggs or something? That's a weird behavior. Can I roll a perception to see if I can figure out what that behavior is or what I might know or think?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. 11.
Yeah, I mean I don't know. I don't think Constantine's ever had kids or how familiar he is, but it just seems like a toddler thing to him.
Got it.
It's strange, but he's also,
I'm, I'm gonna give Irene a look, Irina, and like wave her over like you're a chick. Come deal with this kid, you know?
Oh god.
And if we need to take a break, we can do that.
No,
We
we're
don't
good.
have
We're
to keep
good. Irina,
RPing.
we can deal with the kid now. Yeah, Irina kind of picks up on your cues. Hi. What's her name? Myrtle. Irina's like pretty. Well, let's see. Yeah, Irina's like kind of awkward. You can tell she's never like doesn't really know what to do. She's like trying to keep her distracted, but it's pretty hard. She doesn't like have any toys. Irina tries singing her a song, um, but it just like doesn't like Myrtle just doesn't care. She just wants to break stuff and make a mess, really.
Okay, well, I'm gonna get my shield and
But
leave the kid with the lady, and I'm gonna go back to my outpost over here.
yeah, go to grab your shield and start screaming.
Oh.
Just absolutely screaming.
I'm gonna be firm with her and tell her that this is not hers, and she
I
must calm
hate
down.
you. I hate you. She spits. She keeps like spitting in your direction.
I'm gonna turn her around and give her a swat, and I'm gonna say, "Now you stop that, young lady."
You're gonna hit her?
I'm gonna give her a spanking.
Give me a.
I mean, not as hard as I would like my own kid, but
Give me an attack roll.
Okay. Where is that? Just a 20?
Yeah, D20. Yeah, unarmed, so unless
14.
yeah, I mean
She
she's got
dies.
like a DC 8 or something, so you spank her, and she just starts screaming. She starts screaming bloody murder. Father Lucian's gonna rush over.
Good for him.
Oh, come here, child. She's just screaming, but he picks her up and he's trying to coddle her.
As soon as I
He
can, I'm gonna make my exit. I tried my best.
yeah, he didn't think Irina's the only one that saw you like punch this kid.
Spanking is not punching. Come on now.
Yeah, it was a pretty hard spank. It's hard to really, you guys are pretty powerful. So even like a little spank, sometimes it's hard to, you know,
Maybe I should have spanked that little boy vampire, and he wouldn't have bit my neck. All right, I'm gonna wait out over here for whatever's happening next.
All right.
And when I walk back to the group, who's that Al back there? I'm just gonna shrug my shoulders, like I tried.
They're gonna just kind of go in this hallway over here. Kind of walk outside of the church, actually. And poor freak just has to deal with it. The screaming child. Alright. Yeah, with the screaming, it does interrupt these people that were in prayer. And they just get up and quietly leave. Is Jacob here?
Yeah.
You feel, Zerus feels a tap on his shoulder.
Oh,
Please, please take this and find my son.
She's handing you a
I mean,
coin
I'll
pouch.
take it, but I can't promise the next part.
Please, just look for him. Please. Just find my son. Just
I'll
look
look,
for him.
but I won't promise anything else.
The burgomaster, the wicked man, took him. Just please look for him.
I'll keep that in mind. I'll take the pouch.
I'll be here. When you find him, you can send him.
Okay,
Just
will do.
promise me you will look.
I'll look as much as we can.
She doesn't seem like, well, let's see. Give me a perception check with disadvantage. Or, unless are you planning to actually look? I mean, you could.
No.
Okay, then
I mean, okay, Zara's is thinking, we'll walk out the door, literally look, like, around.
Yeah, so give me a
and be like, "Yep."
deception with disadvantage.
A 19.
I mean, she actually kind of cheers up when she cheers up a little bit and stops crying.
Bless you. Bless you.
Mhm.
Oh, thank you so much. He'll be home soon. He'll be home soon.
All right. Let me make a coffee, and then looks like
I'm going to go over him and I'm going to roll my eyes so far in the back of my head that I can see the back of my skull. I'm going to elbow him in the side and I'm going to say, check that bag for bones. And I'm also taking a bio break.
all right. Yeah, there's 20 gold coins in the pouch.
20.
That
Man,
could
she
buy me a
broke in
shield.
Barovia.
That could buy me a
Another
shield.
couldn't. What was the shield? It was like 30 gold or something. I don't know.
I have
I remember.
10.
I mean, you denied her earlier, so.
I never spoke to her.
Oh, it was Al.
That was me.
Alrighty.
I did not deny her. I said I would look, but I would not take her money.
Oh, I said I'd take her money.
Well, she is.
And I meant
Kind of
it.
look.
And I will look.
Well, me too. I'll walk out and be like, well, it's not down that street.
Whatever, scumbag.
All right. Alright. Who are we? We have Al and Malachi approaching the altar boy.
All right.
Who's nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, he's right here. You just can't see him from that angle.
Oh,
He's right around the corner.
Oh.
As you guys round the corner, the young boy kind of startles, kind of gets startled and spills one of the plates he was preparing bread on onto the floor. Without saying a word, he quickly starts picking it up and putting it all
I'm
back
gonna
up.
I'm gonna bend down and help him put stuff back on the plate. What is your name, child?
Thank you. I'm Yeska. Do, do, do you need something?
We just wanted to ask you just a couple questions, if that's all right. There's no need to be nervous or anything.
That's fine.
We were speaking to Father Lucian a couple minutes ago and found out that the bones. I kind of lower my voice that the father had told you about. Well, I'm not sure if you know or not, but they've turned up missing, and we need to find them.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's very important, Yeska, that you're honest with us. The father has told us to he's told us of them, and that the situation that the church is in, and we're simply here just wanting to get some clarification on what might have happened to them. Now, I'm going to ask you again, do you have any recollection of maybe telling someone or
I didn't tell no one.
You didn't tell no one what?
About the about the bones. Malachi.
Yeah.
Give me a D20.
$19?
Okay. On a 19. Because this, even though this altar boy just lied blatantly to your face. It folded pretty quickly, but he's still just like open with a lie. Now he's turning around and saying something. You ask him, where are the bones? What bones? Oh, I don't know. I didn't tell anybody about the bone. Right? He's just making
Yeah,
stuff up.
definitely gathered that.
To
Yeah.
your face. You kind of you're able to control yourself. You're not just losing control on a 19.
I would. Yeah.
But you kind of feel the sense to force somebody to tell you the truth.
I will.
If that makes sense.
I will cast. He's holding a plate of what?
Bread, like a silvered plate with
I'm gonna cast Zone of Truth. Let me read this out because it will determine how it goes. I'm going to cast Zone of Truth. I create a magical zone that guards against a deception. It is a 15-foot radius sphere, and it's centered on a point of my choice within range. Range is 60 feet. So I'll cast that either, I guess, just on a point of your choice. Can I cast it on a person? A point makes it sound like it has to be an inanimate object, right?
No, that just any.
I
It
guess
just needs
I'll.
to
I
be
guess.
centered in any in space. So it's just a spell that you're.
Oh, so it could, like, if I
It's an
cast
AoE.
it for future, I couldn't cast it like on close and it follow the close. It has to be just a point
No.
in space.
Yeah.
I'll cast Zone of
Like
Truth.
you're-
Yeah, just on the general space with, I mean, as centered as possible here. Until the spell ends, a creature that enters the spell area for the first time on a turn or starts their turn there must make a charisma saving throw. On a failed save, the creature cannot speak a deliberate lie while in the radius. You know whether a creature succeeds or fails on its saving throw. I don't know if that means per lie or per question. Like, I don't know if it has to roll and beat a 14 charisma on
Yeah,
each
we'll just
question.
kind of we'll do an initial roll, and depending on how deep you want to keep pressing, we can do more rolls.
Okay.
But I'm
The
gonna need a
affected
roll
creature,
from-
the affected creature is aware of the spell and can thus avoid answering questions to which it would normally respond with a lie. Such a creature can be evasive in its answers as long as it remains within the boundaries of the truth.
What
So-
was the check?
It is a 14 charisma.
Al, I'm gonna need a charisma saving throw.
That 20 boy.
Damn.
Nat 20.
You ain't getting anything from this.
Got water in there.
Okay. He rolled a 14.
The water. Is there not one?
I don't think
Oh.
Yeska would have any positive. Well, if he had a 14, I think it would make perfect sense that Yeska would have a -1 or a -2 to his charisma modifier. So I'll say that he fails. He's a weird, awkward. He's not going to the brothel and talking his way into free drinks. He's a little weird and has a speech impediment. So he
No.
fails.
No, yes,
Wait,
I
there's a
know.
brothel somewhere that we can get free drinks?
That was
Sorry.
just an example, but
Okay.
Now, yes, I know that you're aware that you are now in a position where you can either speak truth or you can say nothing at all. So I'm going to try to position my questions to where there's no fear
You're
in
giving
just
him
simply
strategy.
telling us.
I told Milajov. Sorry.
You told who? Sorry.
Milivov, the groundkeeper. He's said he needed to know. He
What exactly did he can you walk us through it as best as you can? Like, did it seem like he knew about the bones before, or did he just want to know what it was protecting the church?
he just heard me and Father speaking and wanted to know what we were talking about. And I told him about the bones.
Okay.
I didn't tell
Where
anyone
where-
else.
where can we find this groundskeeper?
He he's out in the graveyard usually. I'm sorry. I didn't know.
It's okay. I
I'm
mean,
just
truth to
scared.
yeah, no, we get it. I mean,
I
to be completely honest, a grown man and a supposed to be wise man, such as the father, probably should have never entrusted this information to you to begin with. So you've done no wrong here.
I've been seeing things outside, and I was scared they were gonna get in, and now they can because of me.
Well, you can't blame yourself for that. You only told the truth.
He just silently goes back to picking apart the bread, pouring wine in little miniature goblets, or I guess probably just one big goblet, huh?
Okay. I'll well, we got a lead. Pretty satisfied. Al, let's go tell the others. Thank you, by the way.
Mm,
Yes, go. Thank you.
mhm.
Thanks, buddy.
All right.
Do, 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 do.
All right. All right. What's the gang up to now?
Where's Zaris at? Oh, is the door. Is he intentionally at the door?
Yeah.
Zaris,
I
come
mean,
here.
he heard everything, so he's just waiting.
Heard what? You didn't hear that. That
Our whole
was
His
conversation.
bird was on my
the
shoulder.
bird was there. I keep forgetting about Dez. Yeah, Malachi would know that Dez heard that. Okay. So I'll say it to these three. Let's go let's go outside quickly so that we can speak in private. And then I'll walk outside. Good Lord. I found nowhere to speak in
Mhm.
peace and quiet. What are these guys doing?
Well, where these go? Oh, these guys left
Oh, okay.
from the
We
screaming child
we are in private
that
then.
got punched in the face.
So we have a lead on the bones. We spoke to the altar boy. And through his speech impediment, I could not quite gather the man's name, but we know that we are looking for the groundskeeper. As far as we know, through the trail of information, the father told the altar boy, which is we're gonna scold the father about that because why would you tell something so? I mean, that's just ridiculous. Why would you tell it to a young child? The groundskeeper overheard that discussion from a distance, wasn't able to make out what they were saying, and then pressed the child for the information, and the child gave it up. So now the scope of people who know about the bones and who were aware of them before their disappearance has increased. So we should probably go speak to the groundskeeper. Al, did you catch his name? I mean, dude, that kid could barely talk.
Millivolve?
One more time?
Millivolve?
Yeah, the speech impediment must be contagious. That's about what I heard. So, the kid also said that we could possibly find him in the graveyard.
To the graveyard we go.
I can lead you to the west. Does see someone.
You guys have to catch him.
I haven't seen him yet.
What shit?
It's a
Alright, you guys
massive
track
graveyard.
Village
Holy
on
crap.
down. Yeah, this place is way too massive. You guys are able to zone it. You can spread out, but there's. I'm just gonna bring everybody to him.
does
You
track him.
see a like a teenager, you know, maybe somewhere around 18, 15. It's kind of hard to tell. Kind of a thicker kid. He's got like razzled hair. He's carrying around like a shovel that he's using to just kind of maintain the yard, keep everything looking good. He's going around one of these like large stone crypts and just kind of leveling out the dirt around the sides, just tidying it up. General maintenance. He does look a little raggedy, but you know,
You
less more from like being from actually working, less from just like hygiene neglect. He just looks like he's pretty busy out here.
you keep things pretty well kept around here, don't you?
I priest keeps me fed, so I keep his yard looking good.
Good indeed. Do you have a moment where we could bug you?
Brief moment. What do you need to bug me about?
Well, we are investigating the disappearance of something rather important to the church. We've been tasked by the father. Would you happen to know what I'm referring to just based on that description?
It'd be in your
No
best
clue.
interest to tell us.
No clue
Hey,
at
what's
all.
your name?
He tries to kind of skirt out past Xeris.
I try to stick my arm out.
You're gonna stick your arm out and kind of block him from going through.
Yeah.
Okay, give me. He rolled a. You got to beat a 10. Go strength athletics. You're trying to.
On that one, baby.
Yeah, he backs around for you, takes a couple steps back.
You don't want to do this.
What did Al say?
I said, hey, what's your name?
My name's Milvolge. Now ask your questions and be on your way.
So you said the father feeds you and you steal from him?
Who said anything about stealing from?
I did.
Yeah, I'm done talking to you. Get out of my face.
I
Um,
use prestidigitation and light like a fireball in my hand.
Zaris,
Pretend I'm
Zaris,
intimidating.
Zaris, Zaris, Zaris. Let's not.
what the hell is wrong with you?
Excuse my friend. He just
You gotta.
we're somewhat pressed for time, so please forgive my friend.
Screw you. Screw all of you. He just leaves. He up and walks away.
He doesn't want to do that.
Am I close to this kid? Can I just grab him too?
Yeah, can we like
Sorry, I
grab?
just refreshed.
Are we gonna waterboard him?
Okay, so we'll go back to here where Xeris starts casting illusion magic to threaten Milivolge. Milivolge he's like fuck off, unfazed by the magic Constantine, looks like you kind of snuck around and you see him walking away from here. Is there anything?
I don't even see the kid. Where did he go? I'm assuming I would kind of trail. Let me see if my eyesight. Okay. Got him.
So is there anything
Oh,
Constantine wants to attempt as Milovaj is walking away?
I do got it. If you
Yeah,
don't want to do
I'll.
anything,
You know what? I think. So does he have a clear path out? I mean, can I grab him or?
I mean, he's kind of far. He's just like walking away, like at a quick pace. You could run up to him and catch him for sure.
All right, that's what I'm gonna
his back is turned to you too. So what are you trying
Okay.
to?
do. I'm gonna rush up and like grab him around kind of the shoulders from behind, just to stop him from going.
All right, run up. Let's do a contested. Let me know what you rolled. You can go athletics or strength.
Athletics
A
or
lot of
strength.
grappling today.
We'll go with
Oh, he's actually.
athletics. Do I have advantage from? It's a 15 since I'm behind him.
Think. I will. I'll allow it. Yeah, you're kind of catching them off guard.
Okay, I rolled a 15 and a 14.
Yeah, you go run up and try to grab him. You do get a hold of his arm, but he's able to push you off, pretty easily. And then he just starts running away.
whoa! How fast is he? Damn.
He's
All right, in a foot pursuit. God, stupid. I mean, I'm kind of chasing him at this point. I'm gonna cast command on him. And I'm gonna say sit. He has to beat a wisdom 14.
I think he. Let me check the stats of a commoner real quick. He saves. He rolled a 16.
Let me ask y'all this out of game real quick. What is the spell that I can't pronounce, Jacob? Thamur? Thamat.
Thaumaturgy.
Yeah. Is it possible to cast two things at once? Because, like, part of that is, like, I can make my voice way louder than normal for a minute. Like, where my voice is, like, booming. Like, is it possible that even if he saved on the wisdom for the command spell, that I could, like, roll for intimidation where maybe he's just so scared that he sits down?
No, unless
No.
the spell requires a bonus action, which I don't.
Right. No, I got you.
No. So we're kind of
We're
playing this as if it's in combat. We're just going.
Can anybody stop this kid in his tracks? I mean, that was
6
my
seconds at a time.
mine.
Does Al want to attempt anything?
No. Al doesn't think we're approaching it the right way, so I'm not going to.
Neither did I, but he's about to get away.
Yeah, I'm not gonna try to catch him.
I think we could have had him.
Zars will cast Minor Illusion the way he's going, about 10 feet in front of him. That looks like a big, like, imp, like a huge, just a 5-foot imp. And just be like, I promise
Okay.
you do not want to run. I don't know if I roll intimidation or anything either.
Give me an intimidation check as well.
Come on, big money, big money, big money.
14.
I would say that does it. He's not completely shook, but it does. He does stop. You know, just for a second. He turns around to face you guys. What do you want? I don't know nothing about any bones. What is it that you
We
want?
didn't mention any bones. So there's your first mistake.
Yeah, the short one just said, what did I do with the bone?
No.
That's like your fifth mistake. Did somebody mention bones?
I don't think so.
I know I didn't. I didn't intentionally. I don't know if anyone else did.
Alright, we're gonna roll 50-50. Over, under.
I realized
Under.
Malachi didn't say bones, so I didn't say bones.
Over, under. You guys said under?
I like the under.
Let's see. Let's see. Somebody did mention bones?
Okay.
Unless you guys can convince me otherwise. I mean,
Listen.
give me. You can go for a persuasion if you want to persuade him that nobody said anything about bones. I'll give you one more DC.
I don't know
50.
why. I didn't actually mean to click it. Because Zaris was having that conversation. Thank
I
God.
rolled an 11.
God, I wasn't having that.
Yeah, on an 11, he's not convinced. Everybody's kind of like, shit, did we say bones? Who said bones? Who mentioned bones? Everybody's just second guessing themselves. And he's just not budging.
Listen, we just want to ask you a few questions. Nobody here means you any harm. Would you just be willing? Well, you're trying to run away whenever your boss had given us specific instructions. Yes, but you're just Yes, but you're acting like a child when we've been tasked by your master, might I add, the person who employs you. The person who employs you has sent us to have a conversation with you, and you are pulling away. No, you're not a slave, but you are employed, and you appear to be eating well, don't you, little thick boy? Would you like for all that to stop? Yeah, that's what I thought. You seem very well fed. Now, how about you just calm down, sit here, and have an adult conversation like you appear to be from the work? Look around. You appear to have the abilities to maintain grounds well. That's the trait of a responsible, hardworking man. Now, do you want to prove that by having an adult conversation with us, or do you want to continue to run away like a child?
What do you want to know?
Listen, obviously, our party is full of illusionary, may or may not, magic casters. We know for a fact, make no mistake, we know for a fact that you, the altar boy, and the father are the only three people, other than us at this moment, who have known the existence of the saints' bones that were held below the church. We are simply trying to find out who else possibly knows about them from this leaking of information, and then we'll be on our way. Did you yourself steal them? Because you seem to have a lot of care for this place. You're not slacking on the job. It's possible that you just maybe had a little bit too much wine and possibly told someone that you found trustworthy, and maybe they ended up not being. In which case, that would benefit you. It would benefit you to know if you have people in your circle that you can't trust with secretive information that you tell them. So it benefits you the most to just tell us if you have any idea where the bones might have gone.
Father Lucian doesn't pay me very well. I've got brothers and sisters, and they need to eat too. I stole the bones. I sold them to the coffin maker.
Thank you.
I don't know why, but that's all I know.
Well, the most important thing is that you have told the truth. And regardless of your intentions, as long as you continue to tell the truth, I personally believe that you will prosper and good things will come your way. So I would advise you to continue to tell the truth, even in times that it seems like it might be detrimental to you. You would be surprised how far the truth will get you. I will put in a good word to the Father for you, I promise.
I'm not
Okay.
convinced. Look like you've been eating your sibling's share of food.
Al snickers.
Then I'll snap my
Coffin
fingers and
maker?
the big imp will just disappear.
Coffin maker, you said?
Okay. Yes.
Okay.
Does this coffin maker have a name?
Henrik. Henrik. He's a coffin maker in Valaki.
Okay. My line of questioning is over. If y'all want to, I'll leave him be. He doesn't want anything to do with us, so I'm gonna kind of walk
I'm
back over
satisfied for
to
now.
to Constantine. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna give him 2 gold coins and say thank you. Here, take this. I know you said you have siblings to feed, and I want you to know that this is still a world where the truth can be rewarded. But if it does come to light that anything you have said here is untruthful, my lesser friendly colleagues might not appreciate that. But 2 gold coins into his hand, and then I turn around and walk away.
He pockets the money. Thank you.
And I say, hey, kid, just so you know, it's the bones that keep this place sacred and safe from the likes of Strahd. So when we get them back, make sure you protect them.
Guy. I'm sorry, I just didn't. Alright, anything else? Anybody else want to?
Off to the coffin maker. Okay?
Well, I feel like we should inform the father of our findings. We are 2 feet from the church still. I think we should inform him of
Yes.
what we found and also vouch for the groundskeeper. He may have, in a moment of weakness, given in to temptation, but in the end, he did tell the truth.
I'm not a fan of that plan. Let's just go find the coffin maker. And I asked the kid, where's the coffin maker at?
Yeah, let's spare the truth of it for the kids' job's sake. but I know Malaki probably won't want to shroud the truth, but I'm on Constantine's side on this decision.
Mm.
The coffin maker's on the other side of town. Um, just go through the town square out through the east.
Okay. Al and I are going to start heading that way.
I'm going
We'll
to
walk
talk. I'm
slow.
I'm going to talk to the father.
Should we get Irina in to come with us? Because this place is not safe at the moment. So who knows what happens while we're gone?
Are you going with them, Zars?
Yes.
Okay.
But I'll let Des stay with you in case
That's
anything happens.
That's fine. I assume y'all will see more action than I shall.
Yeah, we're not trying to separate from the party unnecessarily. We're just walking slowly in the direction, not
should-
fast enough to
It
get
shouldn't.
heavy or
It
anything.
it shouldn't take me long to report to the father and catch up to y'all. So, but Des is always welcome on my shoulder.
Yeah. So, alright, you two are running. Oh, yes, Malaki.
Ooh, wait,
I
hold
heard
on. I'm
you're
super zoomed in. I'm super zoomed in. And now
heard
I'm locked
your
up.
conversation with Melijov. How'd that go?
You've heard of it
It was
already?
him. Like, you guys weren't. You guys were about 10 feet outside my window.
Oh, I guess I didn't realize it was the window adjacent
Um,
to your office. Well, that will save us a lot of time. I'm sure that you saw how it all went down. It took a little intimidation and persuasion, but he did come out with the truth, and I think the truth should be rewarded. If that is indeed the truth, which, as you probably also saw, my party is on their way to find out now. My only request for you is that you create an environment for your subordinates that rewards being truthful and responsible. And if that poor boy in the graveyard is truly in a position where he cannot even feed his siblings, then you should wring the church's tithes a little harder to provide them nourishment. Obviously, he might be taking a little bit more from time to time, but he is a hardworking man who is taking care of a rather massive graveyard, might I add. It's ridiculously larger than any graveyard I've ever seen up to this point. So the boy probably needs a little extra nourishment compared to another one. But that is all I ask. We are off to speak to the coffin maker, and we shall return.
you speak the truth. Um, I'm sure as soon as the bones are returned, we can make the proper, implement the proper. We can bring this place back to the safe haven that it was once before.
Thank you, Father.
Thank you, and Godspeed. I pray for your return.
Thank you. And I'll take off on a briskly walk to catch up with the party.
All right. All right, where's the party headed to?
Well, to see the wizard. I mean,
I would have been asking Irina and if they wanted to come along as well.
Um, I don't. We can keep following you. We have nothing better to do, and I think Father Lucian can handle the children better than we can.
Well, I agree. I just
Um,
figured you'd be safer with us than here if anything did happen.
um, yes. We'll just keep trailing behind you. Um, has anybody seen Kalen?
I'm gonna be completely honest with you too. Kalen, at times, just he likes his alone time. Is kind of it's the only thing that I can come to a point of at this. I like sometimes we wake up and he's just gone for half a day, sometimes a full day, and then he comes back and he usually has a pretty good explanation for it. But this just seems to be one of those times. Do y'all are you guys aware of where he possibly is on this go around?
He
No
thinks he
clue.
went to
I
find
haven't.
the free drink at the brothel.
I, they closed the brothel years ago.
Hmm.
Um, so, and drinking during the daytime is abnormal even. But yeah, strange.
Strange indeed.
Also, I
Oh.
know I was a bit heavy-handed with the kid, but I figured he was young and I could just intimidate him.
Oh no, I mean, to be honest, I thought we were doing good guard, bad guard. I thought it went rather well myself.
I thought so too.
Yeah, no,
Then he started running.
I think as time moves on and we interrogate our fair share of people, that we'll probably get better at it. But I'd say that wasn't a bad first go around.
Okay. Off to see the wizard. You guys pass by the inn. Anybody need to stop for any drinks on the way or towards what you presume to be the town's square?
How long has all of this taken in game?
Probably about a 15-minute walk down the road. So, you know, you're gonna have an hour. I mean, an hour, an hour and a half.
We're not really. We ate an hour and a half ago.
to
We're not
two.
really hungry. I mean, I think if we
You guys don't have to like
is
plan out your meals either.
do y'all think that we should stop in the tavern and maybe gather some information on the coffin maker, or should we just go and approach him directly?
No, let's
Maybe.
get to the coffin maker. We're hot on the heels of the trail, right? You don't leave a lead, won't let it go cold.
Yeah, no, I agree. I don't see any reason why not to go confront him directly.
Okay. Yeah, you pass down the main road. You hear again what kind of sounds to be some like a crowd gathered town still. But you continue on following the instructions given by Miliva. And what the heck? And in front of you, you see what is almost certainly the coffin maker's building. Just a moment. Holy crap. This uninviting shop is 2 stories tall and has a sign shaped like a coffin above the front door. All the windows up tight, and a deathly silence surrounds the establishment.
Well, I suppose we're here.
Does the sign say best coffins in Valaki. The last bed you'll ever need.
All it says is coffin maker shop. Um, pretty bad. Written in pretty bad common. Um,
Pretty
it's not written. It's missing like a letter when there should be two.
Before we go in, Zars is gonna cast Detect Evil and Good. And then it'll just, for the duration, you know if there's an aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead within 30 feet of you, as well as where the creature is located. Similarly, you know if there's a place or object within 30 feet of you that has been magically consecrated or desecrated.
Ooh.
The spell can penetrate most barriers, but it's blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood. So I'm hoping the bones were consecrated or something.
How much wood? What's the thick? Read the thicknesses for me one more time.
1 foot of stone, 3 feet of wood or dirt.
Okay. Okay. Let's go here. For a moment.
Oh, there's Kaylin.
Kalen's shopping for his own. He's shopping for his own coffin. Oh, I gotta pee.
Okay then. No.
That would be hilarious.
Oh. Hide icon, show wall. You cannot see inside.
Did I missed it. Did anything come of your spell, Jake?
Nothing. Did you said you were walking the entire?
No, I was just gonna cast it like before we went in.
Okay.
I've got an unexpected error in the Chrome extension, so I'm
I
gonna
got
have
that
to
as well.
bounce.
I got that as well. I refreshed and it was still there, so I just closed it.
All right, that's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, I think I had that too. I think one of these doors is bugged. I can't delete it, so should be okay as long as we don't touch that bugged door. But what?
I would have Des do like a perimeter sweep just to see if he saw anything.
Yeah, Des goes around, but he doesn't. Like, all the windows are barred and closed and locked from the inside.
Okay.
Can't really. It's 2-story tall building. Not like a particularly large building, but there's just like not a good way. You can't really glean anything from the outside.
Should we just go knock on the door, or? It seems like all the windows are closed and locked and can't see inside from any vantage point.
I have no problem
there's
with knocking.
no approach better than the direct approach.
Yeah. Knock, knock, knock.
This is probably where I'll cast the spell.
Alright. We're closed. Go away.
In the middle of the day?
And this, so in this culture, this out RP, the coffin maker is probably the mortician as well, right? Like preps the body.
You don't really know.
Okay.
You know, in a small town, like maybe in a larger town, like some, there's enough people here to where they could have much more specialized vocations.
Okay. I am a count, and I need a very fancy coffin made.
And I'm just going to look at him.
Coffin for who?
Why, for me, of course.
Come back when you're dead.
Let's talk now, old man.
We're closed, like I said.
Listen, we're not here as patrons. We need to ask you a few questions. We're here on behalf of Father Lucian.
Luke, when did you turn like chaotic good? Like you were just like vomiting everything.
Are characters allowed to develop? My whole character is about the truth. I'm
Okay,
like mad. I'm
it's
like
okay.
mad at you for lying right now. Read my character sheet.
Okay, I'm just trying to get the guy to open the door. All right.
He's not gonna open
I'm
the
gonna-
door because a live person wants to buy his own casket.
When else are you going to buy a casket? When you're dead?
We would
So I'm
like if
just
you're
gonna
gonna
roll-
lie, say
gonna
we're buying
roll
a casket
my
for our dead friend.
I'm going to roll my eyes so far back that I can see the back of my skull. I'm going to give you a sigh, and I'm going to step back and let you handle this.
That's fine with me. I'm upset with you for lying just now. Go for it. Did he respond?
What'd you say?
I said that we need to ask him some questions on behalf of Father Lucian.
We're closed. Go
When-
away.
When do you plan on opening again? It's the middle of the
Try
day,
tomorrow.
in the middle of the week. What reason do you have to be closed right now?
Busy. You hear a door open and then slam shut from inside.
Whisper to Malachi. Tell him that you're a good woodworker and you'll help him.
That would be untruthful. Zaris, is there any way that Dez could achieve entry to this place to see what might be going on inside? Is that even possible? I don't know how your spirit bird works.
You don't see Zars.
God.
I mean, you might have saw him walk around while you were talking to the door.
Sure, I'll go approach that. I'm done with Constantine at the moment. I'll go approach Zaris. You walked around. What? Dang, where'd you go? I guess I'm gonna go look for Zaris. I'm gonna go look for Zaris, I guess.
Opening a window.
Yeah. What is your approach here going to be?
I'm
There
just
are
gonna...
iron bars on this window.
Can I try?
And there's like wooden boards, like what do you call like wooden, not curtains, but like they open
Like shutters?
from the front, shutters on the inside.
On the inside, can I reach through the bars and wait? Do the shutters open towards the inside?
Yes, they open towards the inside.
Okay, can I try opening this window?
Give me just a second. Wait. Yeah. You're just gonna try and open it?
Yeah, I'm just gonna try to push it open through the iron bars.
Nothing. Nothing happens. You're trying to like go in between and just like push them.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you're just gently trying to do it, like they're not budging. You try and like brute force your way through.
No. I was just seeing if they would budge.
No budging.
Yeah, and I'm just going around the whole house seeing if my detective one good just senses anything.
Does it detect good when I walk next to you?
Yeah, no signals.
It should. What's wrong with me?
You're not magically consecrated.
No signal.
Are you celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead?
All of them. Okay, think about it this way. Okay. Let's. There's three of us here. Let's reconvene with Grumpy Pants. Are y'all okay with that? Quickly.
Wait.
Oh, okay. That's a walking away. Al just knocks on the door.
Now you knock on the back door.
Yeah.
You hear from right on the other side away. A loud knocking back.
Whoa.
Go away, fuck off.
Wait. Can we talk?
He doesn't say no.
Hello?
Al, I think we need to develop a strategy on how we're going to approach this because he is not opening that door.
Al hangs his head and just follows Malaki.
Let's think this through. The fat kid wants to feed his siblings, so he sells the bones to the coffin maker.
We do this a little bit further away.
I mean, sure. I'll take some steps with them.
You guys are out of earshot.
What would be the reasoning that a coffin maker would need to purchase sacred bones of a saint? Does anyone have any ideas on what his motivation would be to purchase them?
Well, it could be to remove the protection from the church.
Yeah.
Maybe he's trying to drum up some business.
Maybe he's working with Strahd to remove protection, or with anybody, I guess, that wants to hurt the church.
Good points, but
Maybe
it's his own. I don't know.
go ahead, Al.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe he tasks the kid like they know each other in other means.
So my personal thought, and this could be completely wrong because y'all made some great points, but my personal thought is the church is probably the vector of his best customer, so it would be strange. I'm just saying he might be in a desperate position. I mean, did you guys see the size of that graveyard? I mean, this guy has some business due to the facilities of the church, so he might be in a position. I mean, I'm not assuming. I'm just talking. I don't know if he's necessarily an enemy to us. Now, he is saying he's closed, which is very strange for being in the middle of the day. We have very limited information on the hours that they normally run, or how many people have died recently and how many coffins he might be making. But I don't know if forcing our way in or lying and deceiving him is our best course of action. So what do y'all think we should do?
What was the father from Barovia? What was his name? Maybe he would accept us buying a coffin for his son.
That was Donovich. Father Donovich.
Buy a coffin for Father Donovich's son.
Has anyone yet to speak? Because obviously he's very frustrated with me, Constantine, and Al. Zaris, have you said anything at the door yet?
No, I don't believe so.
So maybe we sit off to the side for 20, 30 minutes or so, and then Zaris approaches the door and presents himself as someone who wants to procure a very nice coffin for Father Donovich. What will be your reasoning for being all the way in Vallaki and purchasing for someone in Barovia?
I just heard he was a coffin maker. Thought he might be one of the best.
Might work. Might work. Is there any opposition to this idea?
Yeah, you know, a lie by any other name is still a lie.
There's nothing saying that we can't actually purchase a coffin for the father's son. Did you see a coffin making shop?
I wouldn't want a coffin for me either. I mean, I have almost died twice. So.
That's fair, I suppose. So forgive me if you weren't lying, but you hadn't mentioned wanting to buy a coffin to any of us before, so I just assumed. And if I assumed incorrectly, please forgive me, and I would even pitch in to help buy your coffin because I would love for that time to come sooner rather than later. And I'll just kind of chuckle.
God, Malachi's a monster.
Seems like a decent plan. I don't hate it though. But I mean, if everybody's in agreement, I'm fine with trying that.
And I can keep Des just packing at the back door if we want to annoy him. Maybe he comes out of an annoyance.
Al nods in agreement.
It could also work.
It was what, a 2-story building? Did you say?
I think so, yeah.
Yes.
Let's scale it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go spider climb up the wall.
Is there
I'm gonna look for an area that doesn't have a whole lot of windows, and I'm gonna try to approach without being seen through a window.
So all the windows are closed.
So
and are barred and closed from the inside. Nobody can see in or out.
I'm gonna I think if it's all right, we'll just say if it's okay that there's like a tree here, and I'm just gonna like sit up against the tree with my legs like crossed in front of me and just kind of hood up, and I'm just kind of gonna watch what happens.
Where's the tree at?
I don't know. Anywhere you want out in the courtyard. Basically, I'm just gonna sit and watch.
Let me take a look. These are bushes, not like full-fledged trees.
Yeah.
So you can hide out in the bush if you want.
I'm not necessarily trying to stealth. I'm just kind of watching. I want to watch this unfold from a.
All right.
Hands off.
Who's going up on the roof?
Me.
All right.
Kind of like the windmill. I'm gonna look for anything that I can try to look on the inside, and then if I get all the way to the top, yeah.
You scour this whole building. There's no way inside, like unless you're gonna somehow get through these windows that are barred up, or go through a front door, or tear a wall.
What's the roof material? Is it thatch or is it?
No, it's probably more. Go look at the. Let's see. Let me take a quick look. I'd imagine it's like a ceramic tiling.
Okay.
But yeah, it's like a ceramic tile. Um, built onto a wooden frame. Um, yeah, so it's like pretty solid. You're not getting through this stuff.
Okay.
Um,
I'll go down and report that to the group.
okay.
Whose plan was this to go and wait a few minutes and go knock on the door again?
Whose plan was
I presented the plan, but I was open to well, I presented the plan to just kind of sit off and wait for 30, basically just saying that it might be a random person walking up instead of the people that were just here annoying him. That was what I was trying to get
Right.
across.
So who's going to do that? Who's going up to the door?
Zaris had been the only person that hadn't spoken to the guy through the door yet, so I think we were saying that Zaris was going to do it.
Okay. How far away was the pub?
It'd be about 10 minutes, maybe 15.
All right. Well, I'm just going to mill around right there with Malachi and team.
Okay. Does anybody want to do any downtime, or is it locked in, waiting?
I'll just have Des peck in the back door and be like,
Okay, for half an hour, he's just gonna go for it.
well, no, and then I'm talking to the guy I was gonna try to get in or whatever too.
Right, but during this half hour, Des is pecking at the door for 30 minutes.
What half hour?
We were going to wait half an hour so that it didn't seem like it was the same group of people that were just at the door.
Oh.
Because you hadn't spoken yet, so he didn't know your voice. He's just told 3 people to go away. If we give it half an hour, it might not seem like you're part of the same group. Because he definitely doesn't want us to come in. That was the thought. But it doesn't have to be. That's why I was trying to present it to the group as like a idea.
No, that's fine. Yeah, I'll go do that. I didn't realize.
And you want Des to harass him at the back door for 30 minutes?
No, he won't do that if we're trying to act like we haven't been here.
Okay. Okay, 30 minutes pass. Over that time you hear a little bit of hammering, driving some nails. A little bit of commotion, but mostly silence. 30 minutes passes.
Hello there.
Go away. We're closed.
I was looking to get a coffin.
You got kittens?
Yes. There was a father's son.
2 for 1?
Just the one.
1 coffin for both?
Just the father's son, not the father and the son.
Gotcha. Bring the body round back.
Oh, well, I was actually needing to bring the coffin to the body.
Wait. I sneak up behind Zaris and I whisper, I can pretend to be dead.
It's okay.
How tall?
I think he was about 5'10".
How wide?
He was pretty frail.
Come around back, I have one.
Okay. Let's go around back.
Didn't talk about this. Are we ambushing him if he opens the door? What's happening? Well, don't tell me because we didn't talk about it. I'm gonna chill.
Hold on just a moment.
I'm gonna chill.
If if he does open the door, I'll try to have Dez, because Dez is invisible, like fly in through the door. Like if he just like, I mean, he has to get a whole coffin out, so I assume he's not just opening it and then shutting it.
Yeah, he opens the door. He's like slowly dragging a coffin out backwards. Alright, places it on the ground.
That'll be 20 gold.
Oh, that might be too much for my blood. Could you do 10?
15 gold.
7?
What?
7.
10.
How about...
Is this happening right here? I mean, I moved around there, so
It's
has he
right around
seen
the
me
corner.
yet?
No. You guys are around the corner right now. He can't see
Oh,
you.
we are. I'm trying to.
Yeah, it's coming from over here, the noise.
Gotcha.
The conversation.
I'm just kind of peek around the corner.
You wanna peek and take a look?
Yeah, because I gather he's out of the building because I can hear his voice. It's not muffled or anything, right?
Yeah, it sounds like he's outside having the conversation. If you want to take a peek, I'm gonna need a stealth check.
Well, I don't know any other way we're gonna engage this guy, so I'm gonna do that.
How did you get into coffin making?
Good lord.
Good with hammering. I said 10 gold.
Have you been doing it for long?
What did Constantine roll?
7.
Okay, give me just a second, because I also rolled a 7. See what his perception is real quick. Pretty sure he's a commoner. Not her. Oh, commoners are just 10 across the board, is that right? So he you kind of peek your head out to get a look. How he just barely, you're kind of trying to be kind of sneaky, but he just barely like sees you out of the corner of your eye, of his eye.
You see something? Over there.
Me?
What?
What?
There's something over here.
Do you normally have things around these woods?
As in the middle of the
We're
city,
in the middle
what
of the
woods.
city.
Oh, in the city. I forgot.
There's all kinds of, you never know who the fuck are you? What's going on here? No, I'm done. Keep your money.
He
I'm
goes
I'm going after him before he can get inside the door. I'm gonna try to step between him and the door.
Okay, a dexterity.
I would have tried to stop him too going in the door. I don't know if he wants to just do it with advantage or.
Yeah, you give him the help action.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, this guy's a commoner, so you gotta beat an 8.
24 on my dex save.
Yeah, how are you trying to stop this?
I'm just
guy?
gonna
You're just
block.
trying
I'm
to.
gonna block his entrance. Yeah, I'm just gonna block him from going back inside. Like we don't want him to get in there and shut himself up again.
Yeah, I mean, he's pretty. He's an older man. And you're, a creature of the night, so you're able to just, in a flash, almost not even a blink of an eye, you're blocking
Okay.
the door.
So I'm gonna hand on it. He
Just, I'm lagging pretty bad. Say again.
he's facing me. I'm between him and the door, and he's facing me.
Okay.
So I'm gonna put my hand on his shoulder, so that my right hand on his left shoulder, and I'm gonna say, "We need to talk for a moment."
What is this about? I
We
don't know
believe that
nothing.
we believe that you're in possession of some bones that we would like to
No.
get back from you.
No. What is
I
this?
have it on pretty good.
Let
I
go
have
of
it on
me.
pretty good authority, sir, that you have the
No.
bones I'm looking for.
No. No.
Well,
We're done.
I've got all the time in the world to wait.
We're
You
done.
want to tell
here.
me what you did with the bones? No, sir. We
I'm
need
not
the bones.
Doing this. I'm not doing
I-
this.
I would suggest you tell us everything you know about the bones, and I cast suggestion.
What does suggestion do?
A wisdom save of 14, and then it says you suggest a
Fails.
course. You suggest a course of activity limited to a sentence of 2, and magically influence a creature you can see that can hear and understand you. The suggestion must be worded in such a manner to make the course of action reasonable. Asking the creature
Right.
to stab itself or whatever you can't do.
Gotcha.
So the suggested course of action can continue for the entire duration, which is 8 hours.
Holy shit. Yeah, it goes through. And what did you suggest to him? To tell the truth?
To tell us everything he knows about the bones.
Which bones?
From the church.
I don't know much about the bones.
We want to know everything.
They're upstairs. But I don't know. What else? I don't know what else you need to know.
Why did you take the bones?
I'll have Des going up there while this is happening.
Okay. Is your... Alright, we'll have Des go up.
Which
Wonder
is
if I can-
invisible too, so.
I wonder if I can copy you guys and stairs. Let me try something real quick. Oh, nice. Is this everybody? Oh, I need to bring you guys up here too. Alright, so everybody's here, and you can pull Des and hold on, I'm about to sneeze. Holy crap.
He's gonna turn into a stinking dragon or something. Good lord.
Let me bring Des inside. Yeah, there's the downstairs, and he's going up the stairs. What was the last question you asked?
Why did you take the bones?
I was commanded to.
By whom?
Mm,
Tell us everything.
You guys are too nosy. Let me read this real. Let's see. Oi.
he he was a nobleman. I I believe his name was Vasily. He
Hmm.
he he promised good business if I could acquire the bones.
I'm going to catch the eye of Al and Malachi and say, give them the nod, like, can you go? The bones are upstairs. Like, you guys need to go get the bones while we finish this.
I have walked
And
up at this point. I mean, I'm sure everybody can see that. How was the person who ordered you to procure the bones? Is that the first you had heard of their existence, or did you know about them beforehand?
He's a new face. Never met him before.
Right. No, I wasn't asking if you had ever seen him before. I was asking if you knew of the bones' existence under the church before he asked you to procure them for him.
I didn't even believe that the bones existed after he told me about them.
Okay.
when's he coming for them?
He didn't say he was coming to pick them up. He just wanted me
Just
to
wanted them
acquire
gone.
them.
Hmm.
Has Des seen them at all upstairs?
Um, let's see. Is Des just like scanning the room?
Yeah.
Um, let's see. In this room, it looks like a modest bedchamber, holding a cot, several well-made pieces of furniture, including a table, a padded chair, bookshelf, and wardrobe. Um, that other room he was in, to the south, the one he came through, looked like a small kitchen containing a table, granite chairs, shelves, provisions.
Where exactly are the bones upstairs?
I. They're in the chest. In a chest upstairs.
Forgive my
I.
ignorance, sir. And did we catch your name?
Um,
And I've just walked up. I'm a new party.
I'm Henrik.
I mean,
Henrik. Okay. Henrik, forgive my ignorance, but are nobles' orders to be followed without question in this land? I mean, were you aware of the consequences of taking the bones from the church ground?
It's bones. There's
Fair
no
enough.
consequences to taking bones from anywhere.
Fair enough.
No consequences for taking anything dead. The dead.
Well,
Des will try to open any chests he sees.
Um. Yeah, Dez is kind of like digging through stuff. He's not, in the immediate area. He's doing anything. You just want him to keep searching.
Yeah.
Just keep going through stuff. Okay.
Well,
Uh,
be that as it may, this decision that you have made to follow this noble's orders has proven much graver of a consequence than you probably thought there was to begin with. So, if you could provide us with them back, we could swear to you that for now and till we meet our end, I don't see any reason why we couldn't send any work that there might need to for coffin procurement. We could send them straight to your doorstep, and I could see that as a pretty valuable trade for, as you said, just a few bones. And I mean, who
bones are
knows?
upstairs, but there's another issue. There's another issue with that. Let's see. Come on. Damn, that's it. All right. When he kind of brings up this issue, kind of in that same moment, Des is pecking at a box, trying to get it opened with his beak. He's not like really able
Nah, he's
to
just
get
lifting it
Yeah, it's
with
like
his hands.
Oh, okay. Well, he's trying to. So he's in mode. He's trying to like open it up. Um, and it's not budging. Um, then out of nowhere, the lid goes flying into the ram's ceiling. And this creature grabs a hold of Dez and rips
Wait,
one of his
he is
arms off.
invisible.
He was invisible?
Yeah.
Opening crates and digging through. How does invisibility taking action? Is he able to just take actions while he's
Not like attack action, but it says until this magically turns invisible until it attacks, or until its concentration ends. Any equipment with him is also
Is he? But he's not. Was he trying to be stealthy up here?
I mean, he was invisible. He stays invisible.
Yeah, invisibility doesn't mean he can't be targeted or that
Right.
he's.
No, I know that.
Let's see. Let me take a look at my. So even if I roll with disadvantage, which it would just cancel out.
It'd probably just be a normal roll, right? Because he's surprised, but it's also at disadvantage because he's invisible.
Yes. I mean, I rolled a 16 and an 18, so
okay. Yeah.
No
He would get hit.
no matter how he's gonna get hit. And he's gonna take 7 points of damage. I rolled low on the
Is
damage.
that magical damage?
Slashing.
Okay. So he takes 3.
Yeah, I was trying to just outright kill him, and you would have no idea what. Um, but that is not the case. Yeah, Dez, he just gets one of his arms just ripped off out of nowhere.
Okay.
You guys hear like a startled noise coming from upstairs. Obviously, Zaris is aware of what just happened.
There's creatures up there. And I don't think you're prepared to handle them.
Who are you to judge our preparedness?
You will die.
Jacob, are you going to tell us what's happening? All we heard was a squawk.
Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't know if he was going to say what it was that attacked him, or if Des could tell.
It's dark. Des has dark vision though, so he can see. Yeah, it's quick. I gotta figure out how we want to do this. We might just have to keep Des trapped in this combat. To kind of push this dialogue through. It is a creature that the first thing Des noticed were these claws just coming for him, like sharp human hands, but razor sharp claws. That just dug into his flesh and unhuman strength that just ripped his arm right off. When Des is able to get a look at this creature, it's bald. It has an enormous jaw that seems to almost unhinged, filled with massive sharp teeth. This creature's just covered in like red sores and like scabs, wearing extremely rugged and rotten clothing. And smells like just pure death, rancid, like rotten aged meat.
Is it the same smell of death that we smelt in the church? Oh no, that wasn't the church. That was the house at the very beginning. Never mind.
Des does
Same, I guess.
recognize the smell from somewhere. You can roll for it too. Yeah, you can do it. I don't know if he has any perception tied to the smell.
No. 14.
Des does kind of recognize this from the church. Kind of a similar. You can't pinpoint it exactly, but that previous encounter in the church, very reminiscent of that fight.
Yep, it's up there. I'm not sure what it is, but it seems similar to Father. What's his name? I would know it.
Donovich.
Zars would know it, but I can't.
Donovich.
Father
Yeah, Donovich.
Or Donovich. Yeah.
A vampire?
Right.
Possibly.
We will let Des take his turn.
Okay, he will try to sting it.
he's trying to fight.
Yeah.
God damn.
Nat 1. Oh, what the heck? Why did it roll so many times?
What the? A nat 1 does hit. Does not
And
hit.
Can I use my reaction or whatever to sting again?
Okay.
Nope. A 9.
Does not hit. Yeah, Dez is like kind of on the brink of death. He doesn't know what to do. He just goes for a couple stings, but just
Does he roll at advantage for the first one because he's invisible? I know he'll turn not invisible.
I
Well, it doesn't matter. That would have been advantage. Both of those missed. So
No, because he's missing an arm, right?
yeah, I
Ooh.
mean Dez is not in a good place right now.
I mean, he got hit for 3 damage.
7 damage.
Half to 3 because it wasn't
Oh, half
magical.
to 3? Oh shit, okay.
And then I think I could use my reaction to half it even again.
Okay, well, I'll just have to try harder. It's okay. Good to know. But trust me, Dez is not in a good place right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Boom, boom. Let's see, Al. Al have any insider? He heard the crow screaming. Does he want to do anything? Does he want to get any interrogation on Henrik going?
On Henrik going?
Does Al want to do anything?
I would like to go upstairs.
Alright. You want to start moving that way?
Yeah.
And is this going to be a sprint or a...
No. I'm not in a rush.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, maybe I did this. Sorry, I'm trying to measure. I'm just gonna say that you can make it to the... Sorry, loading. I'm gonna say you can make it to the bottom of the stairs that lead to upstairs. So I can bring Al here. I don't know why. Does that sound good?
Yes.
Yeah, so Al kind of makes his way. He's able to kind of squeeze past people, no problem. Make his way to the bottom of the stairwell. Is there anything else Al wants to do?
No.
Alright.
Actually, hold on. Can I prepare?
Yeah. You still have your action.
I just want to prepare a inflict wounds if I am attacked.
If
Second
you're
level.
attacked?
Or, yeah.
Okay.
Well, no. If something appears.
Okay. If anything enters his line of sight, he attacks. No matter what it is.
Sure.
Okay. Let's go to Malachi. Let's do Constantine first, because he's blocking the door.
Let's have my hand on Henrik, and I'm going to say, "What's upstairs?"
demons, creatures of the night,
How many?
monstrosities. 6.
Oh,
I'm gonna look around.
Hey, Al, go. We need to put Al on a different channel.
Okay, I'm looking around at you two, and I'm saying, it's on. Are we going in?
Can I speak in this moment? Or would that be out of turn?
You're about to this. You got like a 6-second window here, right?
It's pseudo combat.
If I would just if I was gonna say anything, Malachi wants to know, well, is there a way we can get the bones without fighting the 6 demons? Because obviously you're handling the demons in your attic. Like, I mean, they're not rampaging through the town. So can we get the bones that the church needs without, like, how are you keeping the, you know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to, like, I want to conversate with this guy a little bit longer before we die.
Can you control them? How do you control them?
Right, like how are they just in your attic and that's not affecting the town? You know what I mean? Like I'm just
Yeah, so
before
you're
I
able to
just
kinda ramble all of that, but is there anything? Does Malachi want to stay sit?
yeah, I mean
Stay here?
I'm not rushing up his stairs because of an invisible bird I've known for 4 days. You know what I mean? Like nobody's
Alright,
up
you
there
guys
right now. I mean, Al just took off running. I'm like, where the fuck is he going? Like, what is he doing? Constantine had to like pick up his arm for him to run under it. I'm like, what is happening?
doesn't have a chance to answer just yet. He'll answer your question on the next round. Zeris, we're not quite in combat yet.
I'm gonna go piss. I'll be right back.
All right. Does Zeris want to do anything else?
no. I mean, he's kind of wondering the same thing of like he might like kind of poke in his head and just scream, "Ow, wait!"
You said he's gonna poke in his head. Oh, like scream in
Like
Al's head.
inside. No, just
Oh, he's just gonna
inside the
scream
door.
out loud.
Yeah, just
Sorry.
like poke his head inside the door and just say, "Ow, wait!"
What's Al's response to that? Al didn't hear that there's 6 vampires upstairs.
Right. That's why I'm trying to stop.
Do I hear him say, "I'll wait"?
Yeah, you can hear him shout for you.
Okay. Al goes back downstairs.
Okay. All right. Let's see. He's got 13, so it's gonna be a hit. Is Des invisible? Is there anything else
No, he's not invisible now.
Okay. Okay. So he's gonna get a hit. That's a hit. That's a hit. It's a miss. That's a miss. One more. And that's a miss? That's bullshit. Go. 1, 2. 8. 13. 22 points of damage. Halved.
Yeah, before Dez can even.
Can you do? So he has resistance to slashing damage, but then I can cause a reaction to give him resistance. But is there double resistance like that?
No, double
no?
resistance
Okay.
does not exist.
Okay.
No. The only way is like if a rogue ability has like what uncanny dodge where they can half damage.
Mm-hmm.
So that would be, but no, you can't.
Okay.
No like double, no multipliers. That would break D&D so fast.
So my detect evil and good didn't sense any of these undead.
Does Dez? I was gonna ask, but I didn't.
No, I meant when I went around the room. Or went around the house.
Not.
There's
From
layers
where
of
you
the
were.
wall and the coffins.
Yeah, is that
From-
3 feet of wood though? That's a lot of wood.
But plus the wall of the building?
Yeah, from where Xeris is, like from the outside, like he wasn't able to detect anything. Like you get slight pulls, you know, from like your. I mean,
Mhm.
he just wasn't getting
Okay.
the readings from outside. And Dez, you just lose connection with Dez in an instant.
Okay.
No idea what happened. Okay, yeah, you guys can go back into interrogation mode if you want. We'll kind of be out of this whole turn base situation. If you guys want to re-interrogate Henrik. What was the?
Did he answer about how
Yeah, I
he
was about-
controls somebody?
I was about to ask what was the last question asked.
I kind of spitfired for a second there,
I-
so I get it.
Yeah, that was like in 6 seconds. You were speaking like this from Super.
Yeah.
And how do you control them? And who brought them here? And who? I do not control them. This man I spoke of dropped these crates off and told me I would know only death if I went upstairs. I took a peek and knew that man spoke the truth. Anything that goes, anyone who goes up those stairs will know only death. Does anybody have anything to say?
So how did you get the bones in there?
Okay, I paid the groundskeeper to steal me the bones. And then that evening these arrived. These crates of death arrived. I don't even. The bones are in a chest and in a satchel somewhere upstairs. I don't know.
don't know what else you want from me.
Did the noble who tasked you with this, did he his name? Did he contact him if things were dry? Or was it all rather
He told me nothing.
I did wake them, so I don't know if they're coming or not, but just so you all know. I at least woke one.
Hmm. I don't know if it's wise to engage with them directly while we are a party member down. Or for that matter, while we are still responsible for the safety of people outside of our party. What do y'all think?
Give me a group perception check.
14, 15, 16.
14, 15, 16. You
And
guys
9.
hear some banging coming from that window. Sounds like something beating against the boards inside the house, and you hear like commotion, like a bunch of stuff being thrown around, like from the far end of the house. And then
Doors
from-
open, right? Behind Constantine?
From this end, you see, you hear a loud bang, and shattering of glass, comes flying out the window.
You've woken them. You've woken them. Why? We need to leave. We need to leave. Place.
So I'm gonna give him a shove to the left, and I'm gonna say, fight or fly. And then I'm gonna head towards that creature that just came out the door. Or did a creature come out?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna step over inside the door or look around the door. Can I see down the way here? And
Yeah, looking like down the first floor, you don't see anything from where you're standing. All this noise, all this commotion was coming from the second story.
oh, from the second story. Okay. 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 Out of RP, we've got to fight these guys. I mean, that's what we're here for, right? We're never going to level up if we don't. So
It's also 6 of them. One almost killed you.
If they're vampires. We're not exactly sure what they are.
I
mean,
think vampires. I think
in RP, because that's what we were tasked with doing before the game started, is be more in RP. So I'm just mentally, I'm trying to stay more there. In RP, Malaki is thinking, Irina, safe. Then what the hell are we doing? What the hell is this party? Are we even a party? We've been together for 3 days. That doesn't have anything to do with where we are right now, except for the fact that keep Irina safe. They stayed at the church, correct? Which is unsafe at the moment.
No, they didn't. They came with us.
They're here. Irina's here.
They're probably like out in the streets somewhere.
Right.
Yeah.
So, well within RP, I'm thinking about the one clear motive that we have, which is keep them safe. So I mean, if these things present a threat to them, then yeah, I mean, we gotta fight them. I mean, if our goal is to get the bones, our goal is to get the bones back to the church. The church, yeah,
This
yeah.
window
I mean,
gets blown out.
we gotta fight. I'm in agreement. Let's my whole thing is, and I will step out of RP for a second. I don't know how Kalen gets brought back into this all, but I mean, I definitely don't want to take on 6 adversaries, a party member down. So if there was a way to tie all this back in where Kalen was to walk down the street, I mean, you know what I mean? Like, obviously that would be crazy metagaming, but I mean, I would be fine with pausing before we get into this conflict, but at the same time, if it's unavoidable, you know what I mean? I mean, being a party member down is going to be a big deal in this fight, I feel like. But I do want to level up, but Kalen wouldn't level up. If we went in and killed all these guys, Kalen wouldn't get any XP for that.
We don't do XP.
I know we don't.
On a nat 20, this window right here shatters. And one of these monstrous, disgusting creatures comes flying out of this window and tackles Malachi to the ground. They go flying 10 feet. I'm gonna need the party to roll initiative. And I'll be right back.
Big 7.
Well, we know his mic is still on.
Was. I think he noticed.
I think he did notice. Nope, he didn't.
You guys hear me pissing?
Yep.
A little bit. We got a sample.
This headset's broken. I turn it off and it still plays audio.
Well,
Everybody,
it cut
everybody
out.
cover your ears.
Within the next 50 minutes, I do need to take a quick 10-minute. Would that be best now?
Yes.
Okay. I will be
Break right
I
now.
will be back as quickly as possible. Promise.
No rush. I need to. Just gives me more time to prepare for.
Sure. Here's some music picked just for you.
Vampire.
Yeah, you want a piece of me? They call me Kilobyte for a reason. No, I'm kidding.
Oh.
Is Henrik gonna fight with us?
Oh yeah, Henrik is cracked. But let's do this. This will be fun. This will actually be really fun. Are you here, John?
Yes.
Constantine has a really good sense of, right?
Sense of
smell? Yeah.
It doesn't say anything specific about that in my traits.
Oh, doesn't he get like advantage on checks based off of smell, or am I just making stuff up?
Maybe making stuff up. I've got
Maybe it's like
survival,
his
Nature, passive perception, passive investigation. I'm just trying to look here. I don't have to breathe.
Okay, I made something up. I think that's
I'll take it.
elephants. The elephant people. I'm gonna need a perception check from you. It's based
Okay.
off of this sense of smell.
Okay.
So if that doesn't matter,
18.
then 18.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, on an 18 you succeed. You succeed at recalling this sense of death that is so ingrained in you from the last vampire spawn you ran into. The one that nearly took your life on your first steps in Barovia. The one that left a massive gash and scar in your neck. And Constantine, in this moment, struggles to maintain his composure. The shock of this sudden, just the shock of this creature flying out and all these memories fresh of death, real death, just come flooding over Constantine. Give me a d20.
Oh boy.
17.
Why do you guys always roll so high on the table?
Trust me, when we start fighting, all of those low numbers will come back to me.
Constantine initially shaken from these memories, is able to compose himself. You can take the reins on how he's able to lock in and not lose control. And you will have advantage on the first, or you will automatically succeed on the first wisdom saving throw.
Okay. So I get this overwhelming sense of familiarity and dread, and it's like everybody's had this happen to them, where you smell a smell somewhere out of place that reminds you of something, in the past or whatever. And so I have that as an instant. This fear wells up in me, and it immediately goes away because I have resolved that I am not going to be fearful of vampires because of my past and my history, and I am not going to let that cripple me or disable me in any way, and it just makes me madder. And then, are you asking me for an action because I've got initiative, or are we waiting?
No. Sorry, I'm not sure what you asked. That doesn't burn an action. That was
No,
more of a
I'm just saying, are you going to me because we rolled initiative, and I don't know if are we technically in combat now?
That was like a more of a pre.
Okay.
We are in combat now, though.
Okay.
That was just.
So I know these as vampire spawn or whatever that kid was.
Yeah, the kid was a vampire spawn. And you recognize this creature that just came flying out window as the same as that kid.
I'm going to yell that to the party, so when they all get here and get back from their breaks, I'll let them know that it's the same as the kid.
All right. All right.
And while we're waiting for them, I'll be scratching my neck because it itches.
you here, Zeke?
Yeah.
You got a 17 initiative, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Do like how it automatically plugs this stuff in. Trying to think. Well, on the upside, the party's together this time. The
Yeah.
downside, there are 6
There's
that we know
6.
about.
But we only have one to deal with at the moment, though, right? So
Yep.
if we can get them, 1 or 2 of them, before we have to face a group of them, then it's fortuitous that it jumped out for us.
Let's see.
We could just go back into the house and tell them they're not allowed.
Try that. Alrighty then.
So sorry about that.
You're fine. Speed 30. Alright. This guy has a hold of Malachi. His action was flying through this window, grappling Malachi, and now he's dragging him back. Not able to make any other actions. All those things he just did, would be considered his action. Al is up.
Can I make it over to the vampire thing?
The vamp. Oh, wait, measure.
So everybody's back?
Yeah. Yes, everybody is back.
So Luke, I recognize these as vampire spawn, which is the same as the boy that attacked us, or that I attacked and attacked me, or whatever. And I make that announcement while all of this is kicking off.
Right. All right. And wait. Okay, never mind. Whatever. Okay, yeah, we're good.
Oh yeah, Xeris's detect good and evil is.
I mean, it ended a long time ago.
Oh,
Because we
how long
waited
did
30
that
minutes.
last?
10
I
minutes.
thought. Oh shit, really? I
Yeah.
thought it was an hour.
It's going
No.
haywire.
Well,
No,
if
that's
it
why-
was
that's why-
active, it would be off the fucking charts.
I feel like it should have been before. There's definitely not 3 feet of wood, but that's fine.
It is what it is.
I will give you a little bit of an insight. The moment you would have stepped inside,
Yeah.
you would have been given information. It was
Part of it's
It
my
wa- it
fault
wa-
too. I didn't say Zaris would have flown like around the upstairs too, but I didn't say that.
yeah, I was I did give you an in on there too. Constantine went to the roof. And I thought you were going to, but
All
yeah,
right.
sorry.
It's all good.
It was close. It was a dice roll.
Well, I am. Oh, I'm second to last in initiative.
Sorry, Al is up. Yeah.
Al looks over and pokes the vampire with inflict wounds. Constitution saving throw of 12.
Constitution, it saves.
Okay, it takes 11 damage.
I wish my inflict wounds was like that.
What kind of damage is it?
It is necrotic.
All right. Yeah, I mean you inflict wounds on it. What is your like, by the way? What is it? Just some green stuff? It doesn't. It's not effective. It doesn't do that much damage. It kind of cuts in, but it just doesn't cut the vampire very deep. It doesn't like leave boiling skin like inflict wounds normally does. Anything else from Al? If not, we'll do Constantine.
1 second. Sorry, I forgot what my bonus actions were. Yeah, Al ends his turn.
Constantine, you are up.
All right. I am headed over there as well. And I am going to whip it good.
Alright, give me an attack roll.
Okay. So. Oh.
Nat 20.
What is the damage on that?
A 1d4 plus 3, so that's 7.
Oh my god, I'm about to.
Oh, and that's the one that gets, hang on, 1d4 delayed force damage at the end of the enemy's next turn.
Okay. You might have to remind me about that, but you said 1d4 force?
Yeah, on the,
Roll
that's
damage.
that's the enhancement on the, no, the normal melee, I mean, normal whip.
7 slashing.
Yeah, I think it's slashing.
Well, that's
Remember we
because of the crit, right?
Oh yeah,
we
and then you
buried
double
yeah.
that, so 14. Or wait,
on
die roll
my
is
net
4.
on my nat 20. Did it by chance wrap around his neck? Remember, I've got the call trap buried in the end of it.
That's not gonna do any extra damage because of the nat 20 for that. The nat 20 is gonna double the die roll you make. So instead of doing 4 plus 3, you'll do 8 plus 3. And then, yeah, so it doesn't affect your damage modifier, and it's not going to affect that extra 1d4 either.
All right. Well, I just want it to wrap around his neck, and then when I pull it back, it's going to rip a giant chunk out of his neck.
Yeah, and leave, like, those barbs in there that are primed to pop.
Yep.
Alright. Let me throw...
I just want it to be very impressive looking.
We'll just give him a learn. Does that do anything? He's already orange. We'll give him a red dot. Okay. Anything else from Constantine?
Oh, yes. I'm sorry. I was going to look. So that was my action, right? So bonus action, I should have done this first. I'm going to cast Crimson Right. Let's see. Crimson Preacher, while the right is active, extra damage dealt. Okay, so I'm going to cast it on my whip. When I hit an undead creature with the weapon that has the right active, you deal an additional 1d4 points of damage. Hang on. When activated, you take 1d4 necrotic damage. When you right is active, attacks made with a weapon or magical, dealing an additional 1d4. Okay, so when it's active, I do an additional 1d4, and then if it's an undead creature, it does an additional 1d4. Does that make sense? So in these guys, it should be 2d4 extra damage.
Yes.
But I didn't say I was doing it first, but I'm taking one of my hematocrit or necrotic damage because I cast Crimson Right on my weapon.
Okay, so it's like a weapon enchant.
Yeah, it makes it glow.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'll read it to you again. It's real quick. It just says, can activate the right on a weapon I'm holding. The weapon sheds bright light out about 20 feet. I have resistance to necrotic damage. And when I hit an undead creature with the weapon, I deal an additional 1d4 to the regular 1d4 that it adds. So it's actually, with a whip, it's all total 3d4. But the first one is a 3d4 plus 3, or 1d4 plus 3, and then anyway, you got it.
It's all necrotic damage.
So the first d4 is slashing.
All right, I'll just have you.
Yeah, I'll tell you when it
damage. And what is that light? It's just regular. It's just light. Nothing special about it.
It's part of the Rite of the Dawn. Let's see, active makes the weapon attacks made with this weapon are magical, dealing an additional 1d4. Last until you finished a short or long rest, and other creatures cannot gain the benefit of your right. You learn the Rite of Dawn as part of the Crimson Rite. Extra damage dealt when. The extra damage that's dealt is radiant. So is magical a damage type?
Magical is not a type. It's like your weapon attack is either magical or not magic. So anything that's not a non-magical is considered
1d4 of slashing. The second d4, I'm assuming, would just be slashing. That's the magical. And then 1d4 is radiant. And yeah,
Okay. Yeah, I'll just have you call it out. Yeah, you guys hear a bunch of scurrying. You can see vampire spawn, trying to smash against one of the windows. You see one of them run out that window. That's this vampire right here, runs out the window and then like scurries up onto the roof. You see another vampire spawn up here in that window where that one just scurried out of. Malachi, you're up.
He's on top of me, right? Like, am I prone?
Yeah, you're like on the ground. You're grappled, and prone, so he's kind of like dragging you. He's kind of over you, dragging you backwards.
Okay. Yeah. So like I'm touching him. I'm gonna cast inflict wounds. Mine for some reason is different than everyone else's, so I'm gonna roll to hit. And 18.
18 to hit does hit.
Okay. And then I'm gonna roll for damage. Oh, there's something I can do. Hold on. Let me see real quick. I'm also gonna channel divinity. And it's when I hit a creature with a melee attack, I can spend a channel divinity to deal an extra 13 points of necrotic damage. So all damage I'm doing is necrotic, but whenever I roll this, we're gonna add 13 to it.
Okay.
Do you have the go past resistances yet, or not yet?
No, not yet. Not yet. I wish.
Okay.
I wish, because this would be a nuke if it was.
Alright, what?
Do. So 15 plus 13, 28 halved. I'm guessing if they're resistant to necrotic. 28 halved.
I mean, from this attack, you can absolutely tell that they are resistant to necrotic.
Okay, so 14.
That is my calculator. Alright. Anything else, Constantine? Malachi?
No.
Zaris, you are up.
Okay, I'm gonna fly like 20 feet in the air and 10 feet sideways.
Okay.
And then gonna cast Eldritch Blast at the one that is surrounded.
Okay.
It's a natural 1.
Damn, to hit?
That's my turn.
Why does it add the damage or the
Modifier?
That sucks. Damn it, and your hit is +6. Jesus.
Wisdom.
Alright.
Charisma.
Oh, charisma.
Again, you guys hear banging coming from inside, off this direction. Henrik just, what the no, starts running to the north. See, this guy is going to release. Does Malachi have a shield?
I certainly wish, but no, he doesn't.
He's got an AC 18 with no shield?
That is correct.
Did he ever take off Bless from a long time ago?
Who, me?
Yeah. 18 seems high. That seems like you had to bless that you didn't take off.
Have you ever blessed me?
Yeah.
Where is that? Where is that depicted?
I gotta look at your character sheet.
Click on armor, and it should.
Inventory, you mean?
No. On
It says
armor.
override, so something's adding to your AC. Your AC should be 16.
My scale mail? Am I
No,
wearing?
there's a
May-
button called, or there's a little icon number called
Go to
armor.
your armor class and then get rid of the override.
What would
Like
the
click the little shield on your character sheet. It was the bless.
It was a
yeah.
blast from a previous season or session.
I don't.
I can get rid of it. I
Okay.
think.
16. It should be. Well, it says my dexterity bonus is +2, but my base is 14.
If you click on your
Okay.
armor class on your
Yeah.
character sheet,
Yeah.
it'll tell
Yeah.
you what's added
Okay.
to it.
Okay, I got it removed. All right, 16. Was there a question what my armor class was? Or if I had a shield in my hand? Regardless, no shield, 16.
I gotta. Can't trust anybody now. Let's see. Oh, does Constantine has a shield?
I do, yes.
Okay.
The last time I got attacked, I decided I was going to start carrying my shield instead of 2 whips.
Yeah.
I have the other whip. I just
Yes. This vampire spawn releases Kai and is going to. Let's see. He's
Give
gonna turn
me
his
an
attention
opportunity.
on Al. What is his? I mean, that definitely hits Al. Yeah. So. Uh, 15 slashing damage onto Al. It just turns to the left and just slashes Al across the chest. For 16 slashing damage. I'm just trying to rake him with his claws. Al is up.
Al is going to. What does resistance to necrotic do? That halves the damage? What does resistance do?
Resistance is half. They take half damage, where you would take half damage if you were resistant.
Gross.
Ineffective.
Alright. Al is going to summon his spiritual weapon.
Okay.
It's gonna be south of, right below the one we're grouped up on.
Okay. Let me grab you a weapon. What does this weapon look like?
It's that stick from the campfire.
Don't know if I have a stick in here. That's just gonna have to be it, but I think we all get the idea.
Oh no. A 6 doesn't hit, does it?
6 does not hit. No, you don't even have to call that.
Do I have movement still?
Yes, but he will get an opportunity attack against you as you're walking away. Oh, also, we get 1 force damage on this guy for the caltrips.
Yes. Whenever it's his turn again, or yeah, when the when the monster went.
Yep, at the end
Oh.
of his turn.
Yeah. So let me give you 1d4. A 4.
Yep.
Nice.
4 of the caltrops just go off and kind of explode a chunk out of this guy's neck. Alright, sorry, Al said he wanted to move,
No,
potentially?
no. I'm just gonna do a bonus action, a holy word on myself. Not holy word,
Okay.
sorry. Healing word.
Alright, well, you're doing that, Constantine can start his turn.
Okay. I am going to whip again. Because I'm all sort of enhanced now. Let me see. Okay, let me go back down. Did I hear somebody say that they're immune to necrotic damage? Is it immune, or do they just take half?
Resistant half.
Half, okay. So there's the first roll, and that is slashing damage, and that's 21 to hit, and it is 4 damage.
He's taking 4.
Yep.
What kind of damage? Slashing? Okay, what
Slashing.
else?
Another 4 of slashing,
Oh, shit.
which is 3. And another 4 of radiant. So let me do that. Three.
Can you just read those out to me?
Yep.
Or
4 slashing.
Okay, actually I see him.
Okay.
Oh wait, what is? I'm just gonna do 10 damage.
The first two are slashing. The last one is radiant.
Okay. Radiant. Got it. Anything else from Constantine?
So I actually have a spell. Can I do that as a bonus action? That has to be the primary action if I've got two-handed fight.
You can only cast it as a bonus action if it says bonus action. The spell will either say action or bonus action. Yeah, bonus action isn't an action that's a bonus. It's completely different.
Got it. Yeah. Okay, it takes an action on each of those. Okay.
Yes.
Then I am going to what am I gonna do?
4.
As a bonus action.
1 and 5.
I think I'm gonna stand. Go ahead.
Say again?
I'm done. Go ahead.
Okay. What?
Oh, I do have a question out of RP.
Yes.
I still have my inspiration. Does that give me advantage? Is that all it is?
Basically, but you can still use. Yeah, it lets you reroll any. So you can actually use it if you have advantage. You can still reroll. So it's almost like an advantage that can be used on advantage.
Gotcha.
It's like a super
Okay.
advantage. Yeah, it lets you reroll any d20. But I'll let you keep it this time. But for now on, we lose inspiration during long rests.
Okay.
I will allow you to keep it. Okay. Oh my goodness.
Again, boom, boom, boom. You guys hear the smashing and attempted destruction. What is going on? Again, more noise, just banging on to no avails because all the can roll is 4.
It's Karma's revenge on the Bone Crusher house.
Yeah, they cannot hit a window.
Nice.
All right. I will. Oh, is my turn? Sorry.
Oh no, there's more vampires.
Okay.
besides
Okay.
it.
Okay. Okay.
You see another one come climbing out of the window backwards and then scurries up on the roof. Let's see. Yep, so you got 2 vampires. I'm gonna put them here just so you guys can see. But they're actually like up on the roof on the edge, just like looking down on you. Probably about eye level with Xeris, I would say. But they're 1 square to the left. Malachi, you're up.
I will roll to hit to cast inflict wounds. This time at the first level. First time was at the second level. Rolling to hit. That hits. 16 plus 6, 22. 22 to hit.
22 hits.
Okie dokie. Rolling for damage. Ooh, come on. Big money, big money. That's pretty good. 17 damage. Halved, because it's necrotic. And then I know I've asked y'all a million times, so please forgive me. I'm going to ask it one more time. My only bonus action, like my little bonus action category, says 2-weapon fighting. This entire time, I have had my silvered short sword, and now, here recently, I have now gained the stick of fireworks, is what I'm calling it. Now that I have 2 weapons in my hand, and am I able to use one of them as my bonus action, or no? How does that work? So I can choose? Which one?
Attack one with your main hand, and that applies like what, the +3 to hit, and it does +3 damage. But whenever you use your bonus action to attack with the other one, you don't get the bonus to the damage. It's just the die roll.
So what type of damage would... I mean, it's a wooden stick, and I have enough knowledge of vampires to
I mean, your wooden
know.
stick is gonna be like 1d4.
But like, what if I
maybe
aim? Because remember, I snapped it in half, so it has a really rough edge. This might be crazy, but I'm just saying, like, Malaki knowing that wooden stakes to the heart is like a vampire's main weakness.
You're absolutely allowed to try and stab a vampire with a blunt.
So I have a wooden stick in my hand with a pointy end that I snapped over my knee. Can I go for a stab in the heart? I mean, this thing's like right
Not
next
a
to me.
pointy end, but
I snapped it over my knee. That's not going to be pointy.
I guess we did say it did like that weird little
Yeah, I
thing
mean,
where
it's
like,
it's
kinda
pretty
coming to-
pointy. It's pretty pointy.
It's like
I'm gonna try to. I'm
technically-
not gonna try to club it. I'm gonna try to like puncture, and I'll take any disadvantage.
like I'd say on a nat 20, likely.
Okay,
and
okay.
It is slightly more sharp than if it were just blunt. So
what do I roll to
maybe a
try to do that?
19?
What do I roll to try to do that?
Are you using your bonus action or your
This is my
action?
this is my bonus action of being able to use 2-weapon fighting for my bonus action. So if I was holding a shield, I would be able to like shield bash them, but at the moment in my offhand is a wooden stick with a broke over the knee end.
Yeah, you're gonna need. Like I would like if he was grappled and held down and like all that type of stuff, it would increase the odds. But you're just going for like a
I'm just gonna try to go for it.
like a nat 20 maybe.
On
It's
what
kind
type of roll? What type of roll?
That's a d20.
Okay, just
On
a flat d20. Okay.
Yeah, especially
Here we
bonus
go.
action,
Yeah,
like,
I got you. Here we go. I hate my life. Okay, 9.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You try to like jam this so you call sharp pointy stick through his heart, and it's it just doesn't do any. You miss.
Okay.
You don't even
Good deal.
touch him. It's
So
he's moving around. He's trying to. He's not looking too good, so he's also trying to get out of here.
Gotcha.
Take any hits.
Yeah, so all from Milwaukee on my turn is 17 halved.
Oh yeah, you already did your main act, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Correct. Which was inflict wounds at the
Xeris.
first level.
Let's send a Eldritch Blast. 18 to hit.
Alright, 18 does hit.
Uh, 2 damage.
Damn, Eldritch Blast only does 1d10?
Yeah.
That is... Oh, but it does do force. Anything else?
Nope.
Damn, you need Dez out, don't you? Can you resummon Dez?
Takes an hour.
Shit. Let's see. Okay, come on, that 20, baby. 20, baby. Damn. Not quite. Xeris might see, definitely be more aware of another window shattering out right here. And this vampire, you see one of these vampires running up on Henrik, the coffin maker. This guy is going to book it this way. If anybody wants to take an opportunity attack, they may.
How do opportunities attack work? Can it
uses
be anything?
your Reaction. No, it cannot
You're
be
a
anything.
warcaster, so you can touch any spell that does touch.
You took the Warcaster talent?
We both did, I think. I think Zeke and I both did.
And you didn't know what an opportunity is?
No, I
that...
used ChatGPT to make my character. Calm down, okay?
Oh no. Oh no. Okay, well, an opportunity attack, normally it just lets you make a melee attack. Using your reaction, I'm not going to go too deep into this, we can talk later. But you can cast a spell if you're a warcaster. You can cast, is it a cantrip or?
It's a spell. I'm sitting here reading it.
That's touch.
Oh god. Can we both do it?
I don't think I'm a warcaster.
Malachi can.
I don't.
Constantine can attack with his whip. Al can attack with whatever he has.
And we can all do that because he's running away?
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to do that for sure. I'm attacking with my whip.
Yeah, I mean...
Let me get Al's roll, because we know that'll do nothing.
Is it a hit?
What is it? Would you...
I mean, do we roll the hit?
Yeah, roll to hit if you're attacking with your staff.
23.
Yeah, that, give me damage.
6.
Okay. 6 bludgeoning. Let me get the Constantine whip attack.
Is it
Whippet
auto
Grave.
hit? Well, 17 to hit.
17 does hit.
So there's 4 slashing damage
Yeah.
plus another 2 slashing damage plus 3 radiant damage.
Bam.
Is radiant doubled for these guys?
It
what's-
doesn't appear to be. It appears to be not double.
Okay. And then if he's at the end, he gets another 1d4 from Occult Traps.
Did you hit him on turn? Or I guess either this turn. Go ahead and roll another 1d4 force for Caltrops again. So either way you hit him here. So
Nice.
4.
we'll just do him again. Does Spirit Weapon?
I'm looking up right now.
Alright, Malachi, what did you want to make an opportunity attack with a spell?
Rephrase that, Jacob. It has to be a spell that's a touch spell, or it can be any
Yeah.
spell.
Touch spell.
No, Dre.
That seems limited.
It's like inflict wounds.
Right. I just didn't want to use another spell slot. I wanted to use a cantrip. It's like I couldn't cast Toll the Dead, which has a range of 60 feet, correct?
I mean, I think so.
You want to call it, Dre? Is it only spells that have a range of touch, or is it...
Touch.
Okay. Then I mean, if... Is he dead? That's quite a bit of damage as he's running away. Is he dead? He's not, I'm assuming?
He
Because
is
you
not
asked.
dead.
I guess I'll burn another spell slot. Okay. I'll cast Inflict Wounds. Do I have any type of advantage to hit because he's running away, or is it just flat to hit?
Just a hit, no
Okay.
advantage.
Okay. Here we go. Let's see. Does not
fact
hit,
that-
so we can continue.
Alright,
The
as
fact
you
that you
guys...
get the swing on him is your advantage.
Got you. Understood.
in this sense.
Because it's out of turn. Makes sense. I'm
as
assuming
you
I'm
guys
assuming 11 doesn't hit. Yeah. Okay.
see this guy running away, you can see like the wounds on his arm, him, the inflicting wounds, are just like rapidly healing over. You know, where the caltrops have exploded in his neck is now just like scabbed over skin, no longer like bleeding.
What the heck?
And bloody. He runs away to the
Al
building
audibly says,
and-
"What the heck?"
and scales it. Scales back, scales up the side of the building, up onto the top of it, and kind of disappears out of view onto the roof. I guess he would be in view of Xeris. He's kind of standing in the middle of the roof over here, back beyond these two. Here. Al will be up.
Sorry, I'm seeing how far is 20 feet? Can my stick reach the closest creature or nah?
20 feet. Don't think so. Let me grab a roof. You can hit that closest. Oh wait, she's on the roof, and she's actually not standing there. She's more like 30 feet away.
Okay, I'm just gonna move it as close as possible. Is that a good?
Yeah. It is still like 15 feet 'cause she's up on the roof. But
All right. And then I'm going to cast Sacred Flame on the orange one. Dex save 12.
Dex 12. Nat 20.
Cool.
Does it do half damage still? Or does it do no damage?
Target gains no benefit from cover for this saving throw. Hold on, a 60 saving throw. Nope, it takes no damage.
Yikes.
Al's done.
Oh, right. Constantine.
Okay, I'm gonna. How far away are they? They're 15 feet.
I mean,
so-
from you.
yeah, it's 15. I'm measuring it.
Well,
So-
they're not actually there. They're up on the roof. One
Oh,
square
that's
to the
right.
left.
Okay, what about this
So-
one over here? The one chasing down Homeboy.
That one would be 40 feet from where you were.
All right, let's see. Can I get to him then? I think I can get to him, right?
I think your movement speed is 35. Yeah, you can get up next to him.
I just need to get within 10 feet because I'm going to get close to him and whip him.
Oh, I mean, you can get here or here if you wanted to.
Sorry.
That's a little
Hang on.
too far.
Yeah, no, my screen suddenly went wonky.
Oh shit. Yes.
You know, like, back off right there. Is that 10 feet from him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it should be.
Okay.
Yeah.
And a hit.
That hits.
Okay, here we go. So 1d4 plus 3 slashing. That's 4 plus another d4. It's 3 plus another d4 radiant. There you go.
Okay, 5 on 6.
/ radiant, and on his next there will be the delayed forced.
Okay. Anything else?
No. I'm gonna try to keep my eyes open about what those guys on the roof are doing because I don't want them to jump down on me.
Foreshadowing? Another window. You see 2 more of these guys scurrying out. These 2 are up on the ledge. Looking down on you guys. What is it? Ted. Yeah. Let's see. These 2 are gonna hop down. And, oh, my die. If it's 1 hit, that's 2 hits. On Constantine.
With my 17.
4, 5, 6. So you're gonna take 9 Um, 9 slashing damage. One digs its claws into you. Then this other one's gonna grab you and start dragging you backwards this way. This one's gonna kind of follow suit with you. Malachi,
Hey,
you're up.
I was supposed to remind you about some sort of wisdom check or something earlier when the first one goes through.
There's not going to be any wisdom.
Okay. Clearly not. We jumped into battle with these guys. Okay.
All right, Malachi.
These two are on the roof that are directly left to Al and I.
Yeah, they're up on the roof.
And we've got three,
like-
and we've got 3 on the ground. 2 are around Constantine.
Yeah.
1 is chasing the coffin maker, who we've known for 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's
All right.
6
Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'll take my movement 1, 2, 5, or 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'll come right about her. Can I see? Well, I've already taken my movement. That's all right. Can I see the one that we were just wailing on? Is that this orange circled one?
You cannot.
Okay.
It kind of disappeared from your line of.
Here you.
The last you
Alrighty
saw, he
then.
was scurrying up the side of the building and then like up onto the roof.
Gotcha.
Then you lost sight of him.
I shall, on this orange circled one to the bottom right of Constantine, I'll cast Sacred Flame on that one. It's a Dex 14 for him to save.
Okay. She saves.
All right, then it will do nothing, and my turn is over.
Okay, Xeris.
I will. So on the one that's carrying Constantine away, it'll need to make a Wisdom 14 save.
Okay. It fails.
Okay, and then a crown starts appearing on its head, and it must use its action before moving on each of its turn to make a melee action against a creature other than itself that I choose, which will be just any of the vampires closest to it.
What the hell?
What's that spell called? I
Okay.
like that.
Crown
Confusion.
of Madness.
I like that.
Give that yellow. Okay. Anything else from Xeris?
No, and that was to the one that was dragging away Constantine.
Oh, I got the wrong one. Oh, righty. Where's gonna? Yeah. Oh yeah. This vampire spawn. Henrik kind of turns around to try and run away. This vampire spawn grabs him by his hood. And then in one swipe, with its clawed hand, rips his head off. Just slices it right off, and drops his body to the floor. And then it turns and locks its eyes with Constantine as Constantine's being dragged backwards. You're next. And then it rushes onto Constantine. Where?
Okay, Al is up.
Can I yell something out
Yeah.
of turn?
Your turn is the same as. No, it's not. You can kind of speak right now though.
Get
You're-
the bones. I'm just yelling as loud as I can. Get the bones.
That's a good point. But it's too late. I'll cast Holy Word on the orange one. As a 14 hit.
14 does not hit.
Screw this game. And then he's going to attack with the spiritual weapon. 21. And it is 10 damage.
What is that? 10 magical.
Let me see what
Fire.
kind it is. It is. It's a spiritual weapon.
Spawn 6, 4.
I don't know.
We are spraying and praying.
It's force damage.
Okay. You said 10.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Constantine. You are currently surrounded by 3 vampire spawn. One of them has got a hold of you. You're grappled.
Can I swing my whip or no?
Yeah, you can still, if you're grappled, you might only be able to attack. I think you can attack anybody. I'm not, in my notes, I'm not reading that. Like, I think you can attack anybody in range. Your movement is 0. Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm going to try this because I've never done this. I am going to bare my fangs and I'm going to bite the one that has me grappled. Because
Okay.
what is the ruling? Can I swing my
Yes.
whip? Okay, all right. Well, then I'm going to swing it at probably this guy, the one that's the blue dot in front of me, not the one with the yellow, obviously, because he's got me grappled, right? Oh no, I'm going to swing at the one that had Henrik because I'd already hit him once.
Okay.
Oh, did he take this 1d4 from his last at the end of his movement?
Is that 6? I can throw 1d4 on him, but I will let any, what the heck? Any damage that, oh, hold on, I just messed up. Yeah, pop, 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 pop. Again, the caltrops exploding on him, but in just a few seconds, any damage that was dealt by those caltrops fully healed over.
Gotcha. Okay. Then I am going to go ahead and swing my whip at him. It's a 16.
16 hits.
Excellent. So we'll do 4 damage plus. That's 4 slashing, plus another 3 slashing, plus 4 radiant.
Okay.
Now, so I'm going to need a ruling on this. So I have 2-weapon fighting, right? I do have my shield and I have my thing, but one of my weapons is my fangs. So can I use that as a bonus action to bite the arm that's holding me?
I mean, no. No, I'm pretty sure bite, like, it gives you. It's an action to do that, right? It's described as an action.
Yeah, it is described as one action, yeah. Not as a bonus
Yeah.
action, but I have the 2-weapon fighting, so I don't know if that counts for a weapon.
No, 2-weapon fighting, it's only gonna count weapon in your hand. So if you have a shield, you're gaining that AC bonus, but foregoing extra damage.
Okay. All right, then I believe that's all I can do because I can't cast a spell. Can I wiggle my butt and try to get out?
It would cost an action to get ungrappled.
All right, well, I'm done with my action then.
Okay. Let's get some perception checks. What do we got? Malachi 22. We got 15, 15, 18. Okay, good rolls. Let's see. Xeris, Al. I would just, everybody, you notice that these creatures are not taking, they're just not, the damage isn't, anytime you inflict to them, seconds later, it's as if nothing had happened. You know, you cast a spell and it busts a hole through, you know, their arm. 6 seconds later, nothing there. Their flesh is just repairing, just rapidly regenerating. After attack, after attack, after attack. This combat's been going on for about a minute. Henrik is very dead. His head is 15 feet from his body. This fight, I think that everybody can kind of understand that maybe, like, there is no way you are going to win this fight. You guys.
So can I use my inspiration? Meaning, I want to get a ruling on this. So, what I would like to do is use my inspiration to determine whether or not, one, I know what you just said. I've figured out that we cannot win this battle, and two, that we need to get the bones because the bones is what's regenerating them. Like it's some sort of magical thing. And I want to read anyway. So
the bones are not regenerating.
Okay.
Especially with Constantine's knowledge, like vampires are known to, just to rapidly regen. It doesn't it's not the bones.
All right. Can I use my inspiration then to say?
You can use your inspiration to re-roll a d20. That's what inspiration is for.
Oh, so I'm asking for a d20 here on whether or not I think we can get to the bones and get them out.
Have you rolled a d20 to check on anything? Because inspiration is used to re-roll a d20 to get a better outcome.
That's what I'm asking.
Well, you
So,
would have to have a failed roll on a d20 to re-roll it, would you not?
So I'm asking, what do I need to roll? Do I need to roll a perception or?
You don't need to roll. I would tell you, you guys are about to be murdered. The party is about to die. Anything you guys do from this point forward it should be to survive and escape at all costs. That's kind of what you guys can
Did Jars even see
together.
the chest? I mean, Dez even see the chest upstairs when he was in there?
He was poking around. He didn't see. He like dug through the chest. There was just a bunch of junk in there. Dez never. He was never like, oh, here it is, right here. No idea. The Henrik said the bones were upstairs somewhere, like in a sack in a chest. He was kind of rambling, but he seemed pretty certain that the bones were upstairs somewhere, and he wasn't going upstairs because of the guaranteed death.
There has to be some other way to get him. It's not my turn.
Let's see.
The one grappling Constantine whenever it's his turn will use his action to attack the other one next to him.
Okay, we'll do that. Does he move?
He can move after.
To attack him, though? To get in range to attack? Oh,
he's in range, but
he was
maybe
in
let
range,
me.
He uses his entire attack action, or his entire action to attack, so he'll make 2 attacks. That is 2 9s with... Damn, perfectly hit both of them. It's gonna be 3, 8, 8, 9, 17 slashing. Are they? And it's not magical, so that would be 8 slashing on this guy. Okay, and that is his action.
And then at the end of his turn, he can make a wisdom saving throw again.
Wisdom, she fails. And then she can still move, right?
Yeah. Constantine could use his reaction.
No, Constantine is being dragged.
Not by that one. They let him go to attack.
It doesn't let go to attack. You can be grappling something and still be attacking.
And attack something else?
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at the rules right here.
I know it could attack what it's grappling, but...
We can... Let me look this up real quick, because it does matter. Target. Yes, grappling a creature doesn't prevent you from attacking other creatures.
You do need a free hand to initiate and maintain grapple.
I'm gonna assume since it multi-attacks, it doesn't have a free hand.
I mean, we can. This is like a weirdness. Grappling is weird. Just you want to.
Well, even I don't know that this challenge is gonna go our way, Jacob, because if he's got me by one hand and he attacks the other creature with one hand, but he's got two attacks, which would have presumed two-handed attacks, right? One each hand. He might only get one hand to attack if he's still holding me.
I mean, he uses the whole action to attack, though.
Yeah, he uses.
Oh yeah, that's right. He does. Yeah.
And it doesn't specify it doesn't specify one hand. Like later on, monsters will like multi-tag 3 times, but they only have 2 hands. Right.
Gotcha.
So it's not.
Fair enough.
You don't assume. Right. She can be going at him with one. It's weird and awkward. Right. It's like a weird. She's
we can move on.
She's got him. But she is going to 15. Drag Constantine up and through this window. This guy is not here. He is up on the roof still. Let's see. Did she attack yet? 5, 10, 25. I don't think Constantine. Okay. AC saves you from 1 attack. That's 3. That's gonna be 6 points of slashing damage on Constantine.
Got it.
The stick that Al summon can make an attack against the vampire spawn, right? A reaction attack.
No, it can't.
It cannot make reaction. What the fuck? That's super lame. These 2 vampire spawn come like almost gliding. They're jumping, but it looks like they're gliding through the air. Onto Malachi. Really? 15. And then this guy is going to. Malachi's going to take 9 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Vampire to the south.
Got
of
it.
him. Kind of digs his claws into him, grabbing him at the same time, grappling him, and cutting into his skin through his armor. And Malachi will be up.
Okie dokie. I am going to cast Command at the.
I made a mistake. These guys should only be moving at half speed.
Can we determine the mistake if my command works or not?
You're going to command who?
I'm all right with them hitting me. I'll accept your movement mistake.
I pulled Constantine and.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah. So both of the vampires near me need to make a wisdom saving throw, and they need to beat a 14, or else I get to tell them what to do.
Wisdom. The guy to your south, passed. Saved. The guy to your left failed.
So the guy to my left, I will say. Let me read it. I wanna work this the best I can. Wait. Are they undead?
It is very likely.
Crap. Okay, it has no effect. Continue. If they're undead, it has no effect. So I was gonna say flee, but it didn't. I mean, if they're undead, it doesn't work. It worked on the hags because they were very much alive, but it does not work on these because I assume vampires are undead.
Yeah.
Should have read that before. All good. All right. Nothing happens. I mean, shoot, I'll take a bonus action. I'll whack one with a stick. What would a stick be? 1d4, probably? Oh, well, I gotta roll to hit.
Yes.
I don't really have the stick, like, in my inventory, so
Yeah,
I'll just roll a d20 and
roll
you can
a
decide.
D20,
You can
roll a
decide.
D20, add 3.
Alright,
to
so
your
we'll
hit.
call it 14 to hit. Probably misses. I think they're...
Yeah, that's a
Yeah,
miss.
yeah. Alright. Okay, no big deal. Alright, nothing on my turn. My turn is over.
Okay, Xeris.
Is this window broken?
That one is not.
Okay. Then it was this one that they came out of.
Yeah, they came out through there. Let me open up this northern.
Okay. I'm gonna fly in there. Do I see the chest anywhere?
Give me a perception check.
8.
Or an investigation. An 8?
Yep. Or an investigation, a 9.
Okay. 9. Let me see real quick. Fuck. Is this shit? They are not in this room. I'd say between Dez going through and searching and you kind of flying up here and doing a quick scan. Dez dug through this chest that was down here to the south. These boxes and crates are all like, you know, the vampires just burst out of them, so there was nothing in here. This is just like some wood for building. Yeah, the bones are not in this room.
I will dash to the next room then.
Okay.
I think that's another 30.
Alright, and then, yeah, this just looks like a kitchen. You don't see anything in here, in this room.
That's my turn then.
You do recall seeing, like, you know, more storage in that final room from when Des kind of passing through.
Okay.
Alright. Vampire.
And I yell, I do not give you access to my house. I don't know if it's gonna do anything, but that's what I yell.
Okay.
Because the owner's dead, it's mine now.
Yeah, I gotta check the rule book on that one.
You have to call it first. You have to say, I declare that I own this house. I declare you are uninvited.
Okay. That is a nat 20 on Constantine. But I rolled a 1 on the damage dice. So it's only 7 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
This vampire runs up, hits you with the perfect, just the perfect angle, but just doesn't have the momentum to do enough damage. Back to number 2. You see this vampire spawn. You recognize this one as the one you guys were ripping into earlier. He looked pretty messed up as he was running away, even though he was generating. And now he looks almost, not perfectly healthy. He's got like scabs and he looks very grotesque, but none of the wounds that you guys inflicted on him are visible anymore. Al, you are up.
Al whips out his holy symbol and casts Turn Undead. Every undead that can see or hear Al within 30 feet must make a wisdom saving throw of 12, DC 12. If it fails, it is turned for 1 minute or until it takes damage. Turn creature spends its turn running away as far as it can.
Okay, so it's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You waited until now.
Yeah.
Okay. DC 12 wisdom.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Damn, they have 0 to their. I mean, they have plus 10 to their wisdom. You said 12.
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna go left to right. They're each in a different column, so starting with the first one, save. Second one, save. Third one, DC 12, save. Fourth one, fail. Fifth one, save. Only this guy failed. You said he spent his turn running away?
For a minute, yeah.
For a minute?
Yeah.
But he can make the save.
And wait, what?
But he can make a save at the beginning of each of his turns? Yeah.
No, for its action, it can only dash or try to escape. It must escape for a minute or until it takes damage.
Okay, so it doesn't get to make any.
No saves.
Are these guys immune to that ability again? Since they saved, or is there no limit on...
I think he can only use it once a long rest or something.
I only have one channel divinity.
Gotcha. Anything else from Al?
Al is going to run inside. 5,
Okay.
10, 15. Can I get inside?
difficult, Al. Yeah, but you're downstairs, but it's gonna look like I can't like jump between the two. How far deep inside? Just right now, Xeris is upstairs, so we're just gonna have to pretend like you're inside, right? Even though it looks like you're upstairs.
Oh,
Does that make sense?
I see. Well, I'm trying to head to upstairs, so as close as
Yeah. Do you know how much movement?
I have 30.
5. You're trying to make it upstairs?
Yeah.
Let's see. We'll say you can get just you're still downstairs, but once you make it to my you need to go one more to the south, and then you'll be going up the stairs.
Okay.
That makes sense?
Yep.
Sorry, a little weird, but anything else from Al?
That's all.
Okay, Constantine. You are surrounded. You're about to get ripped open.
Okay.
On this next turn.
I am going to. Am I still grappled?
Yes.
All right. I don't have much that I can do. I'm going to bite the hand that holds me. And when I do that, Fangbite is a natural weapon, which counts as a simple melee weapon. Add your con modifier instead of strength for the attack damage. When you attack with it deals 1d4 plus 1 piercing damage. On biting the creature that isn't a construct or an undead. Oh, it's an undead, isn't it?
Yes.
Yep.
Regain hit points, gain a bonus. But I can do something. Hang on. I can. One section activate your right. You know, it's weapon you're holding. Blood Curse of Binding, Crimson Right, at the dawn. Okay. That's not going to help me. That's not going to help me. I could turn invisible, but that's not going to help me. All right, I'm just going to whip it good. I'm going to whip at the one that I've already done damage to, the one that's got.
Mm-hmm. Numbers.
That's
22 hits.
Yeah. Okay, so there's the first damage, slashing. Next, slashing.
Eight.
The next, radiant.
4, 5, 6.
I don't know if we did his call trap damage from before, but either way.
You can add it. Say you notice that any damage that you deal to this creature, within seconds, it's fully recovered, fully healed up from any damage that you've dealt to it.
Okay, I'm going to bare my fangs and I'm going to scream out as my bonus action. I'm going to say, I need all of you to stop. Listen to me as a vampire lord. Everybody stop.
I'm gonna need a deception.
Okay.
And it's gotta be It's got to be a big roll.
Oh, it's definitely not going to be.
Come on.
So even though he's
Um,
doing radiant damage, they're still healing from it. Dang.
Yeah, that was my question. But I mean, I don't know that I know the difference or that can tell the difference. But
Vampires aren't supposed to be able to heal from radiant damage. I don't. But who cares? Who cares? Let's lock
Yeah, it
in.
doesn't-
Let's lock in and get out of here. How about that? Let's lock in and run.
I've tried my intimidation. Tried a lot.
Shit. Okay.
Mm, that catastrophically failed. Oh man.
This could be
What does
bad for
Malaki do?
Constantine. What do we have? So we have. It's only going to be 2 of these vampires making an attack on you right now, but can still be bad. This is the Tower of Doom. Can't really get a good angle on it, because you're just gonna have to trust me with the Tower of Doom. I'll figure out the camera work later. Too late to mess with this. Yeah, I'm gonna make 2 attacks with each of these guys. That's 1 hit. And that's a 16, does not hit. That is 1 hit and 1 nat 20. I'm gonna roll off the first hit first. The first one does 10 damage. Um,
10 damage. I am at 0.
yeah. Give me just a moment to think through this, this next attack. Yeah, yeah, this other one hits you with a critical hit while you are down.
Damn it, bro. Fuck.
So that's going to be 2 failures.
Me, bro.
So that's 2 failures.
And you have to roll for a failure still, right? When you went down? So that could be 3 in a row or no? How does that
No.
work?
It's on his turn, he will make death saving rolls. So
Okay.
he just ended his turn.
Gotcha. Gotcha. I didn't know that worked.
Malachi 18. Malachi 1 hit.
I take a hit? Okay.
Malachi is taking 2 hit.
Okay. What's the damage?
9 slashing and another 9 slashing.
18.
This guy's gonna drag you 15 feet to the south.
Fuck.
Malachi, it's your turn.
I saw Constantine go down, yeah. Before I got drugged.
Yeah.
The way I see it, I really only have one way to get out of this. Constantine has 2 on top of him, and I have 1 dragging me away, correct?
Constantine had 3. He was surrounded.
I can't even command them all. I can only command 1 or 2. Is 1 out of... Well, he's down. He's unconscious. Al's inside. Nowhere to be seen. He ran inside 3 turns ago. Haven't seen him since then. Okay. I'm gonna cast... Okay, let me play this out. If I use my action to cast command and I say to flee, if he fails his saving throw, he will then have to run away from me. That doesn't happen till his next turn, correct? Or does that happen immediately on my turn? Because the command came in at that point.
He wastes his turn running.
Sorry, this guy was supposed to flee from Al's.
He just the guy dragging me would just spend his next turn running.
Yeah, if you command him to flee, yeah, he's not gonna attack you. He's just gonna run.
At that point, though, at the top of his next turn, as he's fleeing, would I get an opportunity attack?
Yes.
Okay.
You would.
Okay.
Sorry,
I'm gonna cast
also,
command.
Heal yourself real quick. I did heal yourself for 9. This guy should have never hit you. And you may take an opportunity on this one if you wanted to.
Who? The orange one?
Running, though.
The orange one?
Yeah, but if you attack him, and I think it just breaks him out automatically, right?
Yeah, he's running for a minute, so if you hit him, he's gonna quit running.
Yeah, so you're just...
Okay, I'll let him run. I'll let him run. If he's gonna run away, he's gonna run away. If there was Constantine, if there was anything I could do, there's just I tried to lean in a controller. There's nothing I can do. I can't control 3 guys hurtled around you as you're unconscious. I can't control it. Okay. Okay.
Do you also have turn undead?
I don't have it. Don't have it
We're different
prepared.
clerics.
I know it, but I don't have it prepared. Okay.
Oh, you also already used your channel divinity.
Yeah, I did. Okay. For my action, I am going to cast command on the one that is dragging me away. And I'm going to tell him to run. And that is a wisdom saving throw of 14.
He fails.
So he will spend his next turn as fast as he can, which insinuates that he will be dashing to get as far mathematically away from me as possible.
Yeah, he will be running 60 feet. Off the map.
Whenever that time comes, will I get to make an opportunity attack against him whenever he leaves my melee, or does it not work like that? I'm really just curious.
Yeah, you have one reaction that so if like 2 guys are running, you can attack 1. It's like you get one attack action, you get 1 reaction.
So when it's the top of his turn, I'll just roll a d4 just with my sword or whatever. But it won't mean much. Or will that cancel it out? Will that cancel it out?
Not on that.
Okay.
One.
Okay.
I think he just runs no matter what.
Good deal. All right. I'm gonna go pee.
All right. Xeris, you are up.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 25, 30.
This modest bedchamber holds a cot and several well-made pieces of furniture, including a table, a padded chair, a bookshelf, and a wardrobe.
And anything in here look like the like a chest that he was talking about?
Give me a perception check.
Okay, hold on. Mine messed up. Oh, that's investigation. Why can't I roll it anymore? D20, whatever. So 2 plus 2, 4.
You don't see anything. You could probably sell the sheets for some money.
Okay, I'll just open the drawer next to me then.
The what is it? Wardrobe?
Whichever one's next to me, I don't know.
Let's see, what is that next to you? There's a table, a padded chair, a bookshelf, and a wardrobe that looks like the wardrobe. You open it up. It just appears to be a plain, regular wardrobe. Yeah, anything else Eris want to do?
I guess not.
Okay.
I am bet if it's relevant.
This guy's gonna hop up on the roof. Actually. That guy runs and hops up on the roof. Let's see, this guy also hops up on the roof. Al, you're up.
Can you bring me upstairs?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, so now you're in the bottom of the stairwell. Yep, 25 movement left.
Oh.
You can speak.
Zaris? Which way did you go?
Right towards the bedroom.
Did you search the entire bedroom?
Not yet. But I searched coffins, or not the coffins, the whatever, boxes.
Is there anything? Can I investigate this area, Dre?
I will tell you that between Zaris and Birdo, Zaris's Raven, like Zaris's Raven searched that room pretty thoroughly.
Birdo.
And I forget his name.
Des.
And so between Zaris, I mean, whether you Zaris, okay, like you can keep searching, but Zaris and what's his name? Sorry, Des. Pretty much marked this room as clear. Like there's a lot of boxes in here, but that's where the
the vampires came out of. A lot of this is just stacks of wood. Like there's nothing. You know, this chest had already been searched by Dez pretty thoroughly. So up to Al. Up to you what you want Al to do.
Can I dash to increase my movement? Is there anything in here to search?
This is just like a kitchen. Like there's not even like anything.
Hold on, let me see my movement real quick. Let me go back. 5, 10, 15.
It's just a bunch of shelves and food pantry slash.
Oh, hello.
And then yeah, if you wanted to search this room, with Xeris, you can give me a perception check.
$16.
Yeah, on a 16, you kind of see Xeris like stumbling across. He doesn't notice it in that wardrobe, but as you kind of peek in, you notice that there's like a pretty large gap from like there's like no drawers in the bottom of the wardrobe, but there's like a large section of the bottom of the wardrobe that's unused. Possibly there's a false bottom in the wardrobe, you can see that.
Can I open it?
You're quite next to it.
Where's this wardrobe?
Right
next
here.
to Xeris?
Are you? Yeah.
Would you? I mean, I used.
You have any movement left?
I used dash, so I don't know how far that was from where I was.
We'll fucking say you can get in here, and you can get up next to Xeris and help him search. Yeah, you rip up the false bottom, no problems, and let's see. Yeah, you find 2 sacks. You take a quick peek in one of them and notice bones. Bones that you presume to be Saint Andrew's bones. And another sack containing 30 silver and 12 EP, which is Electrum. You notice all of these coins bear a resemblance to like a very handsome man. I don't think you guys have seen Strahd yet, but you can almost presume that the image on these coins is Strahd. In that sack, you also find a potion of flying.
Perfect.
I mean, like actually fucking insane. I rolled that off this morning. Actually insane. And there is a sword, a long sword, sitting in the bottom of this wardrobe as well. Definitely some magical energy
Okay. I'm gonna leave the bones and both bags to Xeris, and I'm gonna take the sword.
Okay.
Anything else from Al?
Yes. No.
All right.
Now, yes.
What?
Are any of these windows open or are they closed?
They're all closed from the inside. It's just like a
Are they
couple
boarded up?
latches. They're not boarded up. They're just like these wooden. I'm dumb, so I don't know the word, but
On the second floor?
yep, all of them. All the windows have wooden, like a
Like
Shutters that are
shutters.
shutters, wooden shutters that just close and then have like a couple boards that go across, so you can just like not even in action open those up.
Okay.
They didn't bust through all this.
But they also have iron bars on these windows.
Okay.
And like a glass pane as well.
Okay. I end my turn.
Okay. Constantine was just critically hit by a vampire spawn. So I'm going to need you to make me a secret death saving throw, please.
Yeah, I can't change the who I want to send it to.
It's kind of in the bottom. It's kind of in the bottom left, but I'm sure you know that. We've played enough so far.
Yeah, I wish.
Here, I'll do it this way. Whatever. In the death saving roll panel, it's not letting me choose, but I just roll it.
Okay. This guy we said was running away.
The guy that was near me at the top of his turn, yeah.
Disengaging Malachi. This guy is still running away because he's turned from undead. Malachi, you're up.
Al and Zaris ran inside roughly 18 seconds ago, right? 3 turns ago, they've been inside. About.
Yes.
I have no reason not to trust them. They've proven trustworthy. I don't know. This is the second time I've seen Constantine fall. Really, I can't do anything to save him. I'm gonna run. I'm gonna, damn, the music stopped. It was helping my thought process.
I've got some.
I'm gonna run.
I've got some new music for you.
Let me hear it, and let me see if it influences my actions.
It's a funeral dirge.
Is it playing?
Nope. In the crippling silence, I don't know. What is what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? In the crippling silence, I think of Irina, and I think, damn, they're probably standing out by the road alone. So I'm gonna take off running towards the last place that I saw them.
You're running towards the street, you said?
Yeah. If the last place I saw Ismark and Irina was the street, basically my thought is, since I've been teleported here, I have had one clear task because we have not been able to determine. I mean, obviously, we decided that we would get the bones as a party and that, but Zaris and Al both went up there to get the bones. So I think just within these 6 seconds, thinking my mana has been expended. I've done what I can, and if I am to die, I should die doing the one thing that has been the main goal of all this, and the main goal is to keep Irina protected. So I'm gonna spend all of my movement as fast as I can getting back to the last place that I saw Irina.
Okay. Okay. You want to run where, to the
Just
east off the
yeah,
map?
just metagame, just
sprinting?
metagaming the last place I saw Irina.
Okay. We'll have you just book it away. You know, in the midst of this fight, you got vampires fleeing to the south. You've got a couple up on the roofs, but they're, you know, out of reach. One of them's certainly watching you. Uncertain if he's gonna start running through the town after you. And you don't really know what's going on in the north, the last place you saw Constantine. So you just run away from everything. Go.
I do want it. I'll make. Tell me the roll first, and then I'll explain while I'm rolling.
Give me a DC 20.
Okay. I do like. I'm not like Malaki's not scared of dying. He's just like he's about a common goal, and at the end of the day, he's determined that this fight is certain death, and the last thing he knew to be absolute was to protect Irina. So, like, if I'm going to die, I want to die standing next to Irina, essentially. And I roll a 5 on my d20. Running to the last place I saw her.
Okay. We will go to Zaris.
Okay, I'm gonna grab the stuff that Al did not get.
Okay.
The bones and the other
No
bag or
action,
whatever.
no bonus action. You can just grab that stuff real quick.
Okay, I'm going to take out like a little piece of gum that I have and kind of like just rub it on Al's shoulder and say good luck, and I cast invisible so he's invisible, and then I'm going to
Wait, hold on. A piece of gum?
yeah, it's just the component of the spell. Can I open this window?
Yeah, you open
just the
it.
shutters to where I can see through.
you open the shutters, you can see through. It's pretty hard to see. The glass is pretty foggy and like, but it's still you can kind of get a glimpse out of it. Again,
Okay.
iron bars, glass pane.
I'm gonna cast Misty Step
Yeah.
to go 30 feet outside of it. Still in the air because I'm flying.
Yeah, so wherever you can see, yeah.
I can actually move my character out.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'll let you move wherever.
5. Alright, and then I think I have like 20 feet left, so just 5, 10, 15, and then 5 feet up, so 15 feet up or whatever the
Okay.
second floor is.
Are you trying to book it out that direction? You can go like further off map if you wanted to,
I
or
was
are
just
you trying?
I was just also going to go to where I saw Irina last.
Okay, are you trying to just fully disengage from combat and just use? You're just using all
Yeah,
of your
but
momentum.
I already used my action and my bonus action, so I just
Yeah.
have my 30 feet.
Basically for future turns, like I'm just making sure. Al's on his own. You're gone.
Yeah.
Or you're not trying to stick around and like just in case. You're
No,
okay.
I got the bones. I'm headed back to the church. I made Al invisible. I helped him as much as I could.
Right. Um.
Rub some gum on him on my way out.
You hear noises coming from over here, Al.
Yay.
Mm. Again, and here, Al.
Uh-huh.
Okay, you're up.
Me?
Yes.
Okay. I walk up to the window, and I also Misty Step.
What? You had Misty Step?
Yes.
We're both fade touched.
What?
Get me out of here. I'm running.
Sorry.
Damn it, man.
I'm out.
I forgot you had face Misty Step too.
Let me out. I'm invisible. They have no idea.
Okay. You are out. Constantine? Need a death saving throw, please.
That means he succeeded on his last one, right? Because 3 fails is a death.
That's metagaming.
Maybe, but he's by himself.
I'm just saying in general, right? It's metagaming, but it's general, right?
Constantine, I had no idea you were down. I was
We
inside already.
we know he got critically hit.
Well, the last I heard, he said, "Go get the bones."
I'm gone anyways, and so is everybody else. Fuck. He's not gonna be able to get out anyways. Fuck.
Right. Constantine, I need one more.
Fuck me, bro. God.
Oh my gosh, he's fighting for his life.
Suddenly, Malachi feels the presence of all the gods of everywhere and becomes omniscient
The
and
Avatar.
kills all the vampires in one swing of his finger.
Daylight at level 9.
Fuck me, bro.
Our party comp is not.
It's horrible. All I do is necrotic damage. Fuck.
Okay. Malachi is the first one to make it back out into the street.
Yep.
Malachi is the first to make it out into the street. You run up onto Ismark. He turns and says,
you know, kind of jokingly, what took you so long? His face quickly changes when he's that you're alone, you're beaten, and
Not in time. Who else is make it? Back here.
what
I can't
guards!
hear you if you're talking.
Guards! Ismark starts screaming for help. He runs down the street. We need help! You know, by the time Zaris and Al make it back to the street, you know, probably a minute later, there's about a militia, you know, about a dozen guards or so, rushing up, following after Ismark. The guards start to
That was an option.
canvas the area.
I thought about it.
The guards start to quickly, like, cordon off the area, create a perimeter. They basically fully surround the house, block the front and back entrance. You know, they make sure they have guards posted all around the house. Then they drag Hendrik's body and his head away from the house. But there is no sign of Constantine anywhere. No sign of vampires. But they haven't gone into the house. They're just basically, the police have just the militia's basically just trying to contain what's in here, figure out what's going on. They're not trying to, you know, to their death. They kind of get the short. They, you know, just by looking at the body of Henrik, they fully realize that this is the work of a vampire. The man's head was sliced clean off. You know, they don't entirely understand the involvement of you three yet. But the military does take control of the situation.
When I walk up to, is it glaringly obvious who the captain is, of who's calling the shots of you go to the side, you go to the side? Is that an obvious figure?
There's one guy that's like kind of in charge of like directing the guards.
I want to walk up to him if possible. Is he near us?
Yeah. I you know, you guys are probably out in the streets. I don't know if you guys have left. I'd say they gain control and the perimeter, pull Henrik's body out. I'd say like within 10 minutes after you guys. So I'd say it's been about 10 minutes. Everything's still pretty fresh.
Excuse me, sir, but is there any?
We have an emergency situation.
No, I understand. This situation was at the center of the situation was it was unleashed upon me and my
Recall?
companions. Just upon my companions, we were here to talk to the coffin maker, and before we knew it, things were bursting out of windows and all attacked us, and I fear that we have lost one of our companions, and I was just wondering if you had possibly located another body. I know you pulled the coffin makers out of the area, but have there been any other bodies located?
There's only been one body, but we cannot go inside. We're gonna prepare to demolish the place
Okay.
come evening.
Okay.
If there's vampires in here, our only option is to burn this building to the ground.
I understand. I understand. If we were to seek counsel with this city's chief authority, how would we go?
Burgomaster,
Yes, yes. Okay.
you can find him at his mansion.
Thank you.
It's town square. You can't miss it.
Thank you for your
West
your
of the town
efforts.
square. Yeah. Sorry for your loss, but
No, no, no. We
all we can do now
appreciate.
is control.
Yes, of course, of course. Keep the evil at bay. That's all that can be done at this point.
Okay. We will pick up here in 2 weeks. 2 more goddamn. It's 1:30. That was a long session, my god.
It was a long session. 6
How's
hours?
everybody feeling?
I don't know, but I feel like Constantine is feeling pretty dead.
You still here, John?
No, I think I'm dead.
Damn it. Damn it, I fucking knew it. Fuck.
As a contingency, I can't speak one way or the other, but
Yeah.
We will talk later, John.
Yeah. Yeah.
Man.
will-
I feel like
Sorry, I had a lot of trips this summer.
I've got to figure out.
I frustrate the others.
I mean, I can't do anything between now and the next session because it's not like we're resting or anything like that, but man, I got to figure out how to combat the evil of this world, because apparently what Malaki has known his whole life doesn't seem to do much of anything against him, you know? So I mean, that's just kind of where Malaki's sitting, is like, dang, wherever we've been transported to, I feel pretty useless. That's just kind of what Malaki's feeling in this moment. So we'll see when we pick back up and where we go from here, but man. GG's though. I feel like we've never gotten more into role playing like we have this time, and it sucks because Kaylin wasn't here, but like I feel like we got into it for sure.